Okay, we're going to go ahead and get started here pretty soon. Of course, you have to make sure everything's working because it's probably not. All right. Let's see. I'm really hoping I fixed the audio issues from last time here. I think I need to turn down the volume on the game real fast. Just a little bit. Alright. Make sure everything's going. Is that game audio is still way too high. So I'm going to put my voice way low. Let's see, I wonder if that fixed anything. Of course, nothing can be easy. Nothing's allowed to be easy. Oh, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Okay, I think that turned up the volume of the game. That's pretty good. Let's get this audio to go now. God, why is this audio so bad? Hmm. Alright, let's see here. Okay, maybe that's a little bit better. Okay, let's try it like that. If anyone wants me to adjust the music of the game, higher, lower, my audio, higher or lower, just let me know. We'll do what we can. Other than that, let's dive right into it. Okay, so where we left off last time, we were taking the amazing Fevin Kogarty to the adventure that is Bloodborne. We were in Yharnam. We just took out Father Gascoigne, and now we're going to have some fun moving on, doing what we do next. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. So, as we can see here, we are in the Cathedral Ward. And we sent the angry old woman to us last time. And if we look at our weapons, we got the flame sprayer, which is good, which means we talk to Gilbert. And next, you can see we have the red messenger ribbon. So we talk to the little girl and sent her on her way. So we've got a couple things we can do next here. They're all very exciting. First things first, we will do some exploring in the Cathedral Ward. So, we've already talked to her several times. She's going to be kind of mean to us. But, you know, happens. It is Bloodborne, after all.
It's all your fault. Stupidity outsiders. Our blood's ruined, tainted by your ilk. Don't you come near me. I know your type.
All very enlightening dialogue. Okay, so first things first. We've got 3 paths we can go for here. This door is going to be locked until we can kill the blood-starved beast. And they're in Old Yharnam. This path will take us to the Cathedral Gate, and it will take us to Old Yharnam as well, because there's a split. And then this path up here is also blocked by a locked gate. But we're going to go this way first because there's some items we want to pick up. So, as soon as we go here, look out for this guy. He is just going to kind of, you know, do his thing, try to ambush us. We're going to give the old baps. There's a crow here. We're not going to be fooled by his blending in. And then we're going to go see these 3 crows here. Give them the old baps. Trying to attack, dodge. Get some pebbles, those are always good. And some Madman's Knowledge. Okay, so when we run up the stairs here, we're going to be confronted by these 2 guys right here, which is fine. We're just going to run up, and as he points at us like an idiot, we're going to give him the power attack. Get a free charge hit in. Try to combo us. And he's down. Alright. Go over here. Grab a wooden shield. Remember, shields are garbage. Shields are garbage in this game. And that's all we really want up here for right now. So we're going to move on to our next exploring objective here. And we're going to run to our first church giant. And then a couple church giants after that. Alright. We're going to have another one of these guys. And some items around here we're going to pick up. Sometimes they outmap you. It happens. Just rally behind them. Get your health back. Some bullets. Alright. Yeah, sometimes you get smacked. It happens. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright, this item right here. Really important you get in and get out fast, or you're going to get grabbed by an invisible amygdala. See, it's going to... There you go. Also how you get to the DLC, but we don't have the item to do that yet. So, right now, we've picked up the top hat, which is good for blunt. And we have another set of hunter garb. So, you can see it's just all more hunter garb. We're going to sell that extra set, get some money back. So we're going to go around, we're going to grab up all the items in this area. Get our blood vials. We're going to go up here to find a church giant. So, church giants, they're big, they're slow, but they hit like a truck. So, sometimes they do that. So just get in, one attack, get out. Don't get caught like that like an idiot. Like I said, I'm bad at this, but you know what? Who cares? Who cares? The big charge right there when he does that, go up, give him a charge attack back. That's really the attack we want to have our big opening on there, because he's just wide open afterwards. You can get behind him, great, give him some combos. It's really important in this game that you know your weapon, you know your attack speed, you know your damage output, so you know what you're capable of doing. Once you learn that, you can start to figure out a game plan for most enemies here. Okay. So we're going to have brick trolls. And remember, use our pebbles. We're going to bonk one with a rock. Let them know that we're not messing around. We mean business. Tell them, get over here. He's going to throw a tantrum. That's fine. We're going to try to bait out some attacks here. And we're going to go for that sweet, sweet visceral attack. So when he charges at you like that, the timing of the counterattack's pretty simple. Once he starts closing in, just take a shot. If it doesn't work, then jump back. But most likely you'll get it. Let that bird jump behind you. Miss the visceral attack because you're bad at the game. Well, you're probably not bad. I'm bad at the game. You guys are probably better at this game than I am, though. It's fine. Not a contest. Okay. Smack those birds around. Run away from this one like a coward. Smack him back. Alright, over here, we're going to grab the old monocular. That'll let us zoom in on things. So, for example, get the old monocular. There we go. You can see over here is where we actually fought the cleric beast. That's the Great Bridge. And right down here is where that flaming ball trap was. Pretty neat. They do a really good job in these games of having the map so open that everyone can see your whole objective 9 times out of 10. So, like, you can start in one area in these games. That would not be better than sure. Oh, with a little bit of practice, I'm sure you would be better than I am, Voxel. Is the audio okay for you right now? Is this everything okay? We have another church giant. He's got a big ball and chain right now. We're gonna just try to draw his attention. Give me a little charge attack. He's just gonna kind of shrug it off like a jerk. We're gonna wait for his big attack, which is he's gonna throw a tantrum, just like this. 3 and 1. Run up. Give him some smacks. Remember, he can go in an arc with his, so it's important to make sure you're dodging correctly on those. Mostly he's going to swing from his left to his right, so make sure you keep that in mind. Oh, cool. Thanks, Voxel. Alright, so we got some blood vials. Now, right here, we missed a scurrying beast, but that's okay. When you see scurrying beasts, here's what you do. You just go to your menu, exit game, wait for it to reload. I gotta sneeze real quick. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Okay, you're gonna reload your game. So what'll happen is when you do this with the scurrying beasts, any enemy that you exited out of that wasn't considered defeated, when you load back in, it'll appear right where it was before. And since we didn't defeat the scurrying beast, it's gonna appear right in front of us. Right there, you see him? Look at him go. Give him the smacks. Get his bloodstone shards. Alright, we're gonna head on down here next. Oh, sorry, 1 second, I gotta sneeze again. Ugh. The weather change has happened like 3 times where I'm living, so my sinuses have been going a little crazy, so sorry about that. So I also sound like death. Alright, Tempering Bloodstone Gem. So let's see what that one does. Physical attack up 1+1. And HP continues to recover +1. So not bad. Not a bad start here. Our weapon currently, as you can see here, has 2 slots unlocked. When we start getting more upgrades, we'll have that 3rd slot unlocked, and we can finagle some things around, which I'll show you how to do. Okay, so we've gotten everything from this area down here. We've gotten all the goodies we want out of here. So when you're coming back this way, what you're going to do is you're going to pull this switch, and this is going to drop the gate. This will trap that church giant on the other side of the gate. He won't be a threat to us anymore. There he goes. Now if we head up here, we are going to see that there's another gate. We can't open this yet without that key that I mentioned last time. So we're going to go get that key. So we need to go buy it for 10,000 blood echoes. But before we do that, let's earn some more echoes. Do it the old good-fashioned honest way of smacking some enemies around. So this is the path that's left from the church. We're going to go down this way to Old Yarnum, and we're going to get that lantern lit. So just head left here. There we go. You're going to see some guys right here. And dogs. Always dogs. It's always dogs. So, one at a time. Pebble. There we go. Down it goes. Tell the dog you hate it, because it always kills you, and you're bad at the game. Yeah, that's what I say. I'm bad at the game. I don't know what anyone else's skill level is. I assume it's better than mine. I don't rely on a ton of skill when I play these games. And that's good for me, because I don't have a ton of skill. Okay. Molotovs, and some more dew. So some banked echoes. Alright. We are 4,500 echoes away from being able to buy the emblem we need. Now, there's a couple different ways you can actually go past that gate. You can go behind it, which I don't like to do, because if we go through it, we can actually get to the next level of upgrades earlier. And I like to have my weapons upgraded. I like having big, beefy weapons on big, beefy guys. So we're going to go down here. We're going to go to this side of the church now. It's going to lead us to a set of stairs. We're going to pretend like we, always see this guy with the rifle, and definitely don't forget he's right there every time we come up here. Get eaten by some dogs, which is always cool, because again, I'm really bad at figuring out the timing. And sighted by this guy. Strong attack, physical attack. So there's not really a reason to do visceral attacks right now other than they're fun and they look cool. But once we start getting runes that actually help out with that, we can actually get more blood echoes every time we do a visceral attack, which is very nice. Really good for grinding. All right, throw this lever here, and we're going to open up this tomb right there. You see it moving? That is the path to Old Yharnam. And we are going to go to Old Yharnam in 2 shakes of a lammy's tail. But first, we're going to go meet an NPC. We're going to join their covenant and get some free papers. We're going to head on down here. And here he is.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligurius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned? Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
Yay, fire papers. Those are going to be really helpful coming up. And
Beast hunting is a sacred practice.
Action.
May the good blood guide your way.
Thanks,
There
Alfred.
must be oodles for us to share. Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
So right here about the Healing Church and Bergenworth. These are just kind of quest lines, not quest lines, or lore tidbits here.
The Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit. Bergenworth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
Spoiler is that when we're done...
It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
When we're done, there's going to be no one left alive. Because this is a Miyazaki game, and we have to have all NPCs meet with a horribly tragic fate that are completely our fault. Okay, so next we're going to go into the staircase here. And we're going to make our way to Old Yharnam. So there's going to be a couple enemies along the way here. And if I were good at streaming and tutorials, I would remember exactly where they're at, but I'm not, and I don't. So there you go. Okay, so nothing too good on that one. Not too worried about it. All right. Where is he? There he is. Wait for it. Wait for it. There he is. And then he's going to hit you through the doorway. Because, again, we're bad at this. That's just what we do. I'm fine with it. Whatever. It's just a fun game to have fun. Okay, there we go. Got some bloodstone shards, and we're pretty close to hitting our 10,000 that we need for our key. And whatever we are missing, we'll just go ahead and either pop a dew to make up the lost blood echoes, or we can just go grab the extra that we need. All right, now make sure you go back up the stairs here, get this item, some more antidotes. Those are going to be really helpful against a boss coming up called the Blood-Starved Beast. And here we are. This is the lantern that's right in front of Old Yarnum. Light that lantern up. And then we're going to make sure we didn't miss anything. Because again, you know, I did practice this, but I just want to make very sure I'm not missing anything. Because I missed two things in Central Yarnum, and I'm kicking myself over it. I missed 2 bloodstone shards, which, you know, not great. But you know what? That's fine. Mistakes happen. These things happen, gang. These things happen. Okay. Next, we're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream. We're not going to do Old Yarnum just yet. We will get to Old Yarnum in a little bit. But first, we have a little bit we want to do. We're going to go into the Cathedral Ward proper and do a bunch of stuff there. First things first, we're going to pop some of our dues. Now, the reason I save these is specifically to use them for buying items. It looks like we're going to need about 3 more. So when we go to work on the next level of trophies, essentially the Estus trophies, we are going to need a lot of echoes to buy a lot of weapons. So that is why we are saving these. Okay, gonna get our Hunter Chief Emblem, which is the key that we need to open the Grand Cathedral Gate. And just like that, we have it. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Cathedral Ward. There we go. Alright, back in the Cathedral Ward. So we're gonna go ahead and head back down this path over here.
You.
Yeah. Okay, so we head back down here. So once again, we're going to go down this way here, so we can get to our next level of upgrades for our Saw Cleaver. Oh man, I got right in the middle of that guy's attack. Look at me go. Good for me. Okay, that's fine. So we close the gate, so you can see the church giant. He's on that side, not on this side, so we have free reign to go up here. Alright, we walk up here, show them our new item, and they open the gate for us. If we had enough insight, we would see that there would actually be one of the Bath messengers right there that's pulled the gate open for us, which is kind of fun. Okay, so a couple things in this area. We have church giants that we can easily beat. We're just going to draw them attention one at a time. We got a dude with his own flame sprayer that is also pretty easy to beat. We just need to make sure we get past his attack. There he goes. There he goes. He goes down. So we're going to do a couple different things here. We're going to beat the church giants up here first. And we're going to grab the items that are available. So we're going to do that. Okay. Don't really need to pelt these guys with pebbles. We can just kind of run up and grab their attention real fast. Which is the best one to grab? This one right now is the best one to grab. First swing. We want the big swing, though. Try to grab that big swing. Oh, that ain't it. Smack him once. There it is. There it is. Get in there. Big power attack. Quick swing, we don't care. Again, just take your time, look for your openings. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Attack me. Ooh. Well, don't misjudge the range. Don't do that. Go for free. Oh, good. Come on. Come on. There we go. Big swing. Get in there. Finish him off. There we go. Alright, what do you got? Bloodstone shards. Not bad. So one thing you can also do is that if you have an abundance of bloodstone shards or twin stone shards, which you're going to have, just sell them back. Once you have your weapons that you want upgraded, just sell back the stuff you're not going to need anymore. It's a real easy way to get some free blood echoes, especially if you like farming like I do in these games. Oh man. I thought I was far enough away from them there. Apparently not. That happens. That happens. Oh well. Sometimes I don't really judge the hitboxes on these things too well, which is fine. Can't be perfect. Not gonna try. Alright, some blood vials. Really good. Get our healing stock back up. And let's see here. Got some more Madman's Knowledge. If I ever do play this game, I'm gonna have to use the Pebble Strat. Such yeah, yeah. That's happened to me so many times. Like I have beaten this game, I think 5 or 6 times now, and I didn't really start doing the Pebble Strat until like God, my 5th playthrough, and I was like, this is so much easier because I tried to just brute force everything every time I played games like this. And I was like, this is not working well for me. So, I employed the work smarter, not harder strategy. And real quick, these guys are called brain suckers. They look, suspiciously like certain D&D characters that might, flay minds and things like that. So this is our first enemy that kind of hints that there's something otherworldly going on in the story of this game here. So that's our first real hint at what is happening. And we're going to get a lot more obvious in a second here. Alright, so we got 2 twin bloodstone shards, which is good. We need 3 for the first level of upgrades. But don't worry. Don't you worry, you handsome and dear viewers. I will show you how to do it in the cheesiest of cheese ways, the easiest of ease ways. And with even less terrible rhyming schemes of your own. Alright, so again, we're just collecting our items, getting some antidotes. The gate that Alfred was alluding to that you need the password for is this one right here. So you'll see that, it's pretty quiet. And we don't know the password yet, so we're gonna have to keep quiet. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. So we're gonna go back to whence we came, to the gentleman with the flame sprayer. And we're gonna go down the path that he was kind of showcasing here. It will lead us back to this area. Now you can see here, if you drop down here, you can go to the backwards side of it, which we could do right now. But in the interest of showing you that either way is totally fine, we're going to go and do it the quote proper unquote way. It doesn't really matter which path you take. I mean, they all are gonna wind back up to the same place. It's however you want to do it. They're both completely viable. Man, the chain smacks there, giving me the bops. Alright, heal up. So when we go down here, there's going to be many a fellow with rifle. Poison knife, by the way, are really good against a lot of hunter type enemies. If you can get it to stick. There's one specifically that is at the end of Eileen the Crow's quest that we're just going to poison cheese them, and it's going to be fun. Alright, so we're going to talk to this lady.
Oh my, what a queer scent. But I'd take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunt, so if that's what you're here for, I'll leave you to your own devices. If that doesn't do it, come back in the morning, darling.
Yes, she is a lady of the evening. Everyone needs a job, alright? Everyone needs a job.
You're not from around here, are you? Or an outsider who's come to join the hunt? What a pathetic idea. You what? What, you think I'm a beast? Well, maybe I think you're a beast. And step away from my castle.
So these two we're going to send to Odeon Chapel once we defeat the Bloodstarved Beast. But with this guy, there's a trick to it. He doesn't believe you, so you have to send him to Iosefka's clinic rather than the chapel, so he'll actually go to the chapel, because whichever one you send him to, he's going to go to the opposite one. And we don't want to send anyone to Iosefka's clinic yet, because we are going to send one very specific person there. Ooh, you kind of got me. Well, sir, your plow. Calm down, man. Good lord. You take a nap. You take a nap. Anyway, Iosefka is an imposter right now. She's actually an otherworldly being that is going to experiment on anyone you send to her. There is one specific NPC we're going to send to her, though, on purpose. Because they are also a monster. Alright, that's good, that's good. Getting shot at, whatever. Just keep dodging bullets by rolling. That's fine. Dodge. Get hit by a... And you get hit by a torch. And you get burned to death. That happens. Doesn't help when you can't really see the guy behind the other guy, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Sometimes you get lit on fire. These things happen. What are you gonna do? Not a whole lot to really be done about it. Okay. All we're gonna do is we're just gonna run back there. So this is still locked. Kind of got cross-eyed there for a second and I forgot where I was going. Anyway. There we go. And yeah, again, you don't have to be an expert in this game to have fun with it with the platinum. So don't worry about getting good, as so many gatekeeper-y types will tell you. You don't have to. You have to know a little bit about what you're doing and have a little bit of skill, which, you know, I have a little bit. So I've gotten the platinum this once. So we're going to do it again, though. Just run by him. Just run by him. Fun fact, you can run by almost every non-boss enemy in this entire game. give them plenty of a wide berth, and yeah, you can just sprint past them. Especially when you're doing boss run backs. And if you don't know what that means, a boss run back is essentially you've died at the boss and you need to run back to it. So when you're doing stuff like that, it's really easy to do. You and your torch, buddy, and Mr. Plow over here. Oh, you're not Mr. Plow. There's Mr. Plow. Throwing his tantrums again. Sir. Please calm down. Oh my lord. Pancake for that guy. Oh well. I'm making this look a lot harder than it actually is, by the way. So, that happened. Lord. Alright, Alright, serious. It's game face time. Here we go. We're gonna play seriously now. Alright, that guy's going. And we're gonna get pointed at. Yeah, that's fine. Alrighty. There we go. And here we go. Now again, just run by him again. Church Giant. We have other things that are going to murder us that we need to deal with, besides Mr. Church Giant, who's a little on the old slow chonky side there. Okay, let's go ahead and deal with Mr. Crow, who for some reason has all their echoes, which is fine. There we go. Take our bullets. Get some antidotes here. Okay. Indeed. Whoa! Whoa! Oh boy. Can you see what I'm doing? Because I sure can't. How? How? Just how? I have no idea how I survived that. Other than the power of spazzing out. But you know what? Power of spazzing out works sometimes. We don't question it when it works. It just, yeah, it's skill that way. Totally did that on purpose. Yeah, and it's better to be lucky at things than good at things. Okay. We got all the items we want down here. We're going to just get this guy out of the way. And this is going to take us to our roundabout way to get past that closed gate, past those three giants. So shake your butt when you're climbing. Give the old waddle push there. Alright. Make sure there's nothing you're missing, because again, your memory is terrible. Because you're an old decrepit mummy. So, you know. Mine doesn't last very long. Only a couple hundred years. So, we're going to take another little quick inventory here. I have no idea how you survive that either. That was straight. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just as surprised as anybody else. Skill? Nah, it's pure dumb luck is all that is. You know, sometimes it's funny in these games. On half the occasions, you're like, I totally got this, and you get just absolutely ganked by something. And then half the time you're like, I'm gonna get just absolutely obliterated, and you cruise through it with no issues. I mean, I don't know. No one's telling me how it works. Alright, so we're gonna open 2 shortcuts here. This one's gonna take us back to our lantern. We're gonna smackety smack this guy right here. Bonk. Yeah, wait till I do the other hunters. Oh, those are gonna be a treat. There's 2 coming up that are like, ugh. They just, one of them has an electric weapon and one of them has a shotgun. They just spam at you the whole time, so it's fun. Okay, numbing mists. We're gonna use those on Vicar Amelia because she likes to heal herself, and numbing mist stops you from healing. So we're gonna drop down here. We're gonna drop down here. Don't forget that item, the black messenger hat, another thing for the messengers. We're gonna put off Vicar Amelia as much as we can right now, mainly because we don't need to fight Vicar Amelia yet, and that's one of the transition bosses where the game kind of shifts to a new phase. So we're not gonna do that yet. We're gonna do some other things first, and then we are going to deal with them later. Okay. We've opened up some shortcuts, and we're going to go ahead and cash in our blood echoes and get some more sweet level ups here. And we're going to take a break coffee. Stupid sinuses are killing me right now. Okay. So let's go ahead and bank up our... Hey, wake up! Wake up.
Welcome. I must have. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Alright. So we are going to go ahead and get some vitality next. Looks good. And 46. So we're going to round up to the next 100 on the required amount of echo, so we know where we're at. So 46. I'm going to jump backwards just to, why not? Okay. Next up, we are going to continue our path of the Cathedral Ward. And before we do anything fancy, we are going to split to the right and to the left of the Grand Cathedral. And the reason is that there are twin bloodstone shards on the right that we want to get. And on the left, there is the path to Hemlock Charnel Lane, where we're going to get some more twin bloodstone shards and an ability to apply runes to our character. Okay, so Eileen's right here. Now, if you walked out of the cathedral and you just didn't look exactly right at her, you'd probably just run right by her.
Oh, hello there.
God knows I did
Perfect
several
timing.
times.
I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark.
Now, right now, we have an option to help Eileen, or we can go and kind of continue along our path here. We're going to go ahead and help Eileen real fast, just to kind of show you what exactly she's talking about. So, Odian is down this way here. We're going to run back to where we fought Gascoigne. And that is where Henrik will be, because he has gone crazy. And he's a hunter, so he's a tough cookie to deal with. And he has a boatload of HP and hits like a truck. Okay. There he is. There he is. Alright. Now, we don't really need to cheese Henrik. Mainly because the moment we start the fight, Eileen is going to come in and start attacking him as well. And once she does, we're going to go ahead and just attack him from behind and just cheap shot him to death. So let's start the fight off with a big charge into a visceral. Make him a Henrik puppet. And then get out of there. Now, you can try to time him to try to parry his attacks. Like, he's tough, though, because he is a hunter. And he can just sometimes dodge your... And then he just shoots you in the face, just like that. Good timing, Eileen. Thanks. So, yeah, like... He's not too bad, to be perfectly honest. Like, he really isn't that hard. I don't try to counter things with the pistols because I suck at it. It can be done, but, you know, again, I don't really worry about it too much. Alright, we're going to run back. We're going to do that one more time real fast. And this time, we're going to let Eileen kind of do the bulk of the work, which is kind of how this fight's intended to go. We essentially need to draw his attention so Eileen can attack him, and then we're just going to kind of volley back and forth for his attention. Alright, see, Eileen's already down there fighting him. So all we're going to do is we're going to come up behind him. And we are also just going to beat the ever-living crap out of him. Come on, Eileen. There we go. Again, just let her grab his attention for the most part. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, he's down. There he goes. Lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Alright. So, let's go ahead and run back. I am playing so sloppy right now. Alright, I gotta stop playing sloppy. Alrighty. Alright, no more sloppy play. We're gonna focus here. Do this thing. We're going to become the Hoonter. Alright. Here we are again. Okay. So, he did die, but because we didn't do it, and we were dead when he died, it doesn't really count. So again, we're just going to make sure Eileen gets some attacks, and we're going to stay a nice distance away until Eileen draws aggro on him again. They're healed up. Now, he also has a saw cleaver, which means he can range it, and we have to be wary of that. So again, just get out of there when the aggro's on you. Dance around, let Eileen grab his attention again. Grab his attention back. There we go. Grab his attention back here. There he goes. So if you do things properly, and you don't play like an idiot, like I was doing there, not too terribly bad. So we're going to grab the hair. There you go, see? There we go. Rune contact. We got a trophy. And you know what that means? It's time to update the trophy list. Woo! So, let's go ahead and get our trophy list updated and pulled up here. Boop. There we go. So, yay, trophy list. Still learning the ins and outs of how to use Streamlabs, so please forgive me. Okay, rune contact. So, as we can see here, rune contact. We're going to go ahead and mark it as completed. God, I am just all over the place today. I'm having a rough day, gang. I really am. It's not going well for me right now. I haven't really felt good all day, which is fine. That's fine. Okay, we have completed that one. Okay, talk to Eileen again.
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then. He was falling apart, and I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Okay. So next, we've got enough to get a level up here. Now, the important thing, too, about taking out Henrik is we have access to his armor set now. And his armor set is really, really good against Bolt. So there's a couple enemies that do a lot of Bolt damage. One is coming up.
What is it you...
Their name is Dark Beast
Very
Parl.
well.
And they do a
Let
lot of,
the echo
you know,
let me...
Bolt damage. So we're going to need Henrik's armor set. 4,900 is the next level. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter.
Yeah!
May
I don't
you...
know why my character did that. I don't know. Why, Fevin? What are you doing? Fevin's a weird dude. Alright. Now, we're going to buy up some stuff with our insight because we don't want to deal with... We don't want to have insight when we go into the Witch of Henrik's area. So, spend your insight. Get Henrik's gear, because that is going to give us some good bolt resistance, and pungent blood cocktails as well. The goal is have 0 insight for the next things we're going to do here. And we're going to buy that stuff anyway, so there we go. Alright, back to the Cathedral Ward. Now, in the Cathedral Ward, we're going to go to the right first, and we're going to get absolutely battered by 2 other hunters. You don't have to fight them. You can run right by them, which is kind of what we're going to do here, because we're still pretty low level on dealing with these guys. So we're going to go ahead and just kind of run by them, and I'm going to show you how to sneak past them here. Alright. So to do this, we first need to finish our progress in... Yeah, Island's gone now. Okay. Ah! We're going to finish our progress and getting all the items we want from this area here. And just run by these jolly jokers. Go up this stair set. Grab an item. Okay. This guy's going to start walking forward once we get too close. There he goes. But he's going to be replaced by these 2. We're going to tell him to come get some. Take a swing. There we go. So a lot of enemies in this game, you're just trying to bait out specific attacks from them. So you know when you can do your counterattacks. There we go. Get yourself some blood vials. And here we go. Get behind this guy. There we go. He'll fall off the edge like an idiot. There he goes. Alright, now we got another guy over there. We're going to go ahead and give him the old baps too. Just walk up behind him. Huh. Right. So, um, some things can phase through walls and floors in this game. We can do that too, but it's a bit more generous with the baddies than it is with us. So, there's Mr. Giant. Never's can run by. He's kind of neutralized at this point. Okay. We're gonna go find this guy here. He's got a big hunter's cross. Again, we're just gonna draw out specific attacks we're looking for. Dodge the ones we don't want to deal with. Yeah, these ones are kind of annoying. Oof. Stuck in a menu. That happens. There we go. And let's roll that. Make a puppet out of him. Down he goes. Okay, now through here is where Vicar Amelia is. We're not going to deal with Vicar Amelia yet. First, we're going to run to the right. Now, this is where the two other hunters are going to be hiding out. And we don't want to deal with them, because we don't have enough power slash skill slash ability at the moment. So, here's what we're going to do. You can see here, there's a roof down here. We're going to drop onto this roof. And we have two birdies over here. Now, the guy with the electric weapon isn't too bad. So we can kind of take him out real quick. And that is what we're going to do. Because with hunter enemies, once you take them out once, they don't respawn. So we're going to take out the guy with the electric weapon first. Because he is the easier of the two, because he doesn't just spam a shotgun at us. See, he'll see that you're over there. Then he'll kind of forget what's going on. So you want to take the birds out, so you don't have to deal with them. And you're going to lure him up these stairs here. Now see how he has an electric weapon and a shield? We know shields are garbage, because they absolutely are garbage. Just go ahead and make sure you're keeping your aggro. You want to get him as far away from that other hunter as possible. There we go. There we go. This roll attack. Now, these guys, even though he has a shield, doesn't matter. You just smack him around because he has no way to actually counter you. He doesn't have a pistol, which is 100% needed to actually do counters in this game. So even though his weapon can be really, really damaging and devastating, he has no real way to deal with a barrage of physical attacks. Did you get stuck? Are you stuck? Oh, you're stuck. That's too bad. Whap! This game's silly sometimes. And I think he just kind of forgot we existed. Are you stuck down there? Oh my good lord. Okay. Well, kind of defeats the plan of taking him out first. Oh, man. Okay. Next, here's what we're going to do. Go down here. You're going to slide a little bit. You see him right there? You see that guy right there? He's the one with the big gun. Throw a rock at him. Look at that. Ridiculous. Yeah. He can hit you from a distance away, and he's just gonna keep spamming that. Alright. Alright. He's gonna force us to engage. Whatever. I can't attack through things, but a giant can, apparently. There we go. Ha ha ha! But I'm on this side of the tree now. What say you now? So yes, there are ways to cheeseball things. Sometimes you just hide behind a tree. And let him walk into it. Is this cheesing? Yes. Oh no. Now, the real problem with that is that if he catches you with that gun during one of these attacks, you're wide open to get a huge counterattack. There we go. Ah! Yeah, we're just going to use the environment to our advantage here. Just encourage him to come join us over here for a second. That, he's learning. He's learning our tricks. Is he? Man. And yes, he does have infinite bullets. Bored. Alright. Alrighty. See, we're not really that strong right now, especially against guys like this. So sometimes you just have to, you know, attack him, hope for the best, dodge around, hope he misses. There's not a whole lot of openings we're able to take advantage of here. But sometimes he's just going to stand still and look at you like a weirdo. So a good plan here is that if you get to close to half health, just go ahead and heal up. Ugh, that gun is so strong. So strong. There we go. There you go. Down he goes. Alright. So, we get a lot of blood echoes from him. And some bullets. So we're back to full health there. Now, this guy... What... He's just standing there the whole time. Alright, well... Wait. I mean, it was nice of him to wait his turn to beat the crap out of us. So that was a kindness. Alright. But again, shields are awful. And since he's got a glaring weakness of not being able to actually counterattack in any way, just go ahead and just batter him. Okay, those are the 2 hunters down. Now, we need to go acquire our real prize, which is the Twin Bloodstone Shards. Now, make sure you haven't missed anything. It's one of those games that kind of rewards looking over everything. Scurrying Beast here, make sure you get him. Now, there's something coming up here. There's going to be 2 Scurrying Beasts. And, actually 3. We're going to intentionally miss all 3 of them. The reason is because we got a lot of enemies we need to clear out first. And then we can always just reset the area. So we need to clear these enemies out first before we do anything, or they're going to give us a real hard time. So there's 1 Twin Bloodstone Shard. Now you see these 2 rifle guys? We got rifle guys and we've got executioners. We need to take care of both of them. Alright, he's done. Okay. Now, executioners. I've expressed how I feel about executioners before. I am terrible at actually timing them, but we are going to do our level best here because the hard part is done. We took out the 2 hunters. That's the hard part. So we're going to go ahead and make sure nothing else. Okay. So the other scurrying beast is going to be right here. One of them is going to be right here. I just wanted to see if he'd be up and about. Forgot to reset the area. Forgot to reset it. Isn't a big deal. Okay. Executioner 1 and rock. Just hit him with a rock. Big overhead. Big swing. Again, I'm so bad at predicting things hitboxes in this game. It's kind of silly. There we go. He's going for the big overhead. Give him the visceral. And try to draw that other attack again. There we go. Big overhead. Visceral attack. And again, I'm not that good at parries. It's just a matter of finding your openings, finding whatever opening works best for you, and exploiting it. Man, I am so bad at those hitboxes. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, find the opening that works for you and exploit it. Like, I know exactly 2 attacks I'm looking for from this guy. And the other ones, I cannot figure out the timing. Like, anything like that, where he kind of, like, backhand swipes you, no idea. Like, when he runs at you like that, no idea. So, yeah, I'm aware of exactly 2 openings that I can do. I know there's more. I know other people can do them. I cannot. Alright. So, both executioners are down. Now we're going to get our scurrying beasts. In this area real quick, I'm going to grab this item. Blood elixirs. Kind of lets you just tank hits. This area is going to be relevant later. This is how to get to Yahar Ghul. Do not go near that door. If you do, an invisible amygdala is going to grab you and kill you. So don't do that. We'll be back there later once we have a certain item. Okay. Just like before, we're going to quit out. We're going to reload the game. And that's going to reload our scurrying beasts. And we're going to do this a few times here. Reload Fevin. Fevin's back in the game. Okay. And scurrying beasts. See, they just reload. And that's exactly what we want to see. There we go. Alright. 2 twin bloodstone shards. And 2 twin bloodstone shards. So we can start getting some upgrades back, and we can go level up a few times here. But first, we're going to grab another scurrying beastie beast. Ah, trying to make a break for it. Get over here. There we go. Alright. Alright. So look, those guys are dead, so they're not coming back anytime soon. Alrighty. 1 second, I gotta sneeze again. sorry about that. Okay. So we're back at the Cathedral Ward here. Now, we're going to do something a little risky. I don't advise doing this. I'm doing it because I just want to demonstrate you can run by things and not really worry about them too much. Especially when doing boss run backs. So we went to the left of the Grand Cathedral here. Now we're going to go down here. Show you that there's nothing back there. Get some Bolt Hunter's marks. In this area up here, there's going to be many a guy with rifle and dogs. I don't care for dogs, so we're just gonna run by them and get to the lantern on the other side of this room here. So here we go. Here we go, and run. Just run. Don't worry about them, just run. You're gonna get shot at, just run. Here we go. Up this gate here. Open the gate. We will go back there in a second. I just want to hit this lantern. We have a nice warp. And here we go. Hemwick Charnel Lane. We're going to sneak up right behind us, and we're going to go right to the Hunter Stream and get out of here. Frickin' dogs. And their timing I can never figure out. Alright. So, we're going to go get our weapon leveled. Alright. So we have a +4 saw cleaver now, which is awesome. And we're going to upgrade our hunter's pistol to +3 because we have the bloodstone shards for it. Alright. So, we have 4 twin bloodstone shards right now. We need a total of 13 to get it all the way up, which is going to be very doable here. So you can see our discovery went up. Our item discovery goes up, which is great. Alright, 56 is the next one up, which is pretty close, so we're actually going to get that pretty quick here. Back to Hemwick Charnel Lane. Alright, first thing we're going to do is we're going to turn around and go into that area that we just ran through like a gutless coward. Because we just wanted to get our lantern. We're not really gutless cowards. We just wanted to get our lantern. Now we're going to go fight. Here we go. So we're going to start off with 2 doggies here and a hunter. Don't worry about the hunter yet. It's the dogs. It's always the dogs we have to deal with every single attack you have. Get a bloodstone shard. Now, these dogs do drop twin bloodstone shards. It's a rare drop, but if you have the patience, you can actually farm out every single every single twin bloodstone right in this area here. Just from these dogs. There's 5 dogs in this area. You have plenty of blood echoes earned to get you back to your Bolt Hunter's marks. So it's a really good farming spot for, blood echoes, materials, whatever you want to do with it. If you were interested in farming them out. So that's just a really good place to kind of get your weapons upgraded, get some levels on your bow. And it's not too hard to get through. I mean, if I can get through with these dogs, anyone can do it. So again, everything's just one thing at a time here. Draw their attention, one piece of the puzzle at a time. Okay. Now, with that done, we are going to go back to the start of the room, and we're going to go to the left side. Now we're going to hug the left. You're going to see there's a hunter there, but there's one right here as well we're going to take care of first. There he goes. Turn around and go up this path here. Get yourself another twin bloodstone shard. Alright. Now he sees us, which is totally fine. Dealing with one guy, that's fine. That is totally fine. Got covered. Now here is where they're going to start firing at us from a lot of different angles, which is, that's fine. Alright, this guy is running up here, this guy's running down there. They have made a mistake. They have separated far enough from each other that we can actually take advantage of this now. Keep moving in these areas. Yeah, don't stop for bullets. Just keep moving. Keep moving. They have a harder time hitting you. Not an impossible time, but a much harder time. So, Bone Marrow Ash. This is another great place to farm Bone Marrow Ash. What does Bone Marrow Ash do, you might ask? Well, if you were doing a gun-focused build, meaning you're just going to rely a lot on your damage with your guns and that kind of style of play, which is totally viable, Bone Marrow Ash is going to be what makes your life so much easier. Mainly, it's a consumable that, when taken, makes your shots do way more damage. I'll show you them here in a second. I just don't want to hit the menu while they're still on the top. Alright, that should be everybody. Quicksilver bullets, Quicksilver bullets. Cold blood, Cold blood. There we go, more Bone Marrow Ash. Excellent. So, in this area here, the dogs drop twin bloodstone shards. The riflemen drop Bone Marrow Ash. So, Bone Marrow Ash. There you go. Alright. So that is how Bone Marrow Ash works. So, we've got everything we need here. And this, again, is a really good grinding spot. If you are wanting to get your twin bloodstone shards as early as possible, this is where you would go to do it. But it takes a while. Now, you get a lot of really good, echoes when you're doing this, so you can level up pretty quickly as well. Sorry, I had to sneeze again there. But really, I farmed it out when I was kind of testing things here. You get plenty of twin bloodstone shards for your main weapon just by playing through the area. And I'll show you that here. So you don't really need to do it. It really depends on what you want to do and if you like grinding or leveling. And if you do, great. That's a great spot to do it. It's for vitality. 6,000 is our next level. What we're looking at next. Okay. So, really depends on your style of play and how you want to do things. At one point, I am going to do some off-camera leveling, just because, it's just doing a loop over and over and over, just with the sole purpose of getting echoes, but I'm hoping I don't have to do that, just because I don't want to be under-leveled for the game. Because that is making things hard on ourselves, and that is not what we do here. As easy on ourselves as possible. Again, just watch out for Gang Squad. Which, there you go. They will definitely Gang Squad you if given the opportunity. Alright, go over here. Got these bloodshot eyeballs. Uh-huh. They just cannot help themselves. With bloodstone shards. Okay. Now we have enough for our next level of our weapon and to get a level up. But before we do that, this person
the
here.
graveyard murmurs. Then it's almost time. Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait.
Ambience. That's more knowledge. This will be a shortcut a little bit later. So it's going to be an elevator all the way up there. But we don't quite have it yet. So we're going to go ahead and bank our level up. And we're going to go bank our weapon upgrade. But there's no reason not to. Because again, just take your time with things. You're in no rush. You're going at your own pace. Now the goal for today, what we're going to try to do, is we're going to take out the Witch of Hemwick. We're going to try to take out the Bloodstarved Beast. And then if we, have some time, we're going to try to take out Dark Beast Parl and maybe Vicar Amelia. Maybe. It depends on, again, how much time we actually have here. 101. Am I going to have enough to do this? 460. Blah. That's fine. Now, remember what I said about you can always sell those excess upgrade materials? Well, you definitely can. So you can see that Bloodstone shards sell for about 200. Just gonna sell 3 of them. Because I don't really need any more at this point, because the 2 weapons I have are past needing them. But if you want to have a nice stockpile to, upgrade some other weapons, try them out. Not a bad plan. Do what makes you happy. So you can see here, on the right side where it's kind of, pulsing blue, our next level up to +6, we're going to open up that 3rd slot. And that's when your weapons start going absolutely bonkers. But we're not quite there yet. So yeah, I have my torch equipment. Okay. Back to Hemwick Charnel Lane. Okay, let's go ahead and deal with the gang squad one more time. A much stronger weapon now. Get some beefiness under our belt. Gang squad. There we go. Alright. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna go up these stairs here. And we're going to get stabbed in the face. Then we're gonna get it all back to our rally. There we go. Alright. So we're gonna have stuff being thrown at us here. And we're gonna have dog. And we're gonna have lady with pokey weapon. One thing at a time. So you can see, thrown, pokey weapon, dog. We're just gonna go over here, up this staircase, and deal with this chumps bottles at us. And what the... Oh well, something hit me. I don't care. Whatever. Happens. Anyway, lady with the big hammers down. Now we're gonna have another throwing item lady. And we're gonna have another brick troll. Whoa. Again, we're just looking for very specific attacks from Mr. Brick Troll. We're trying to bait out of here. Alright. Now, the reason I'm waiting for him to get off the stairs is because sometimes your visceral attacks don't work when he's on stairs. I don't know why. I think it's an elevation difference in plane thing, but that's all we're going to do. We're just going to wait for him to get off the steps. We're going to take care of this lady first real fast before we do anything else. Because, you know, she's throwing Molotov cocktails, you know, so that's not something we want to deal with for very long. Get some Molotovs of our own. Okay. Now run back here. Grab some more twin bloodstone shards. See, look at us go. We only need 4 more until we have our +6 weapon. See, we're gonna get plenty. We're gonna get plenty. Okay. Now, a couple things we can do here. Let me go forward down this path. 1, make sure you look to the left, because someone's gonna try to ambush you. See? Look at her. Trying to ambush us. Get out of here. Alrighty. Now, typically for this area, I said there's a couple things you can run through it. There's nothing too terribly exciting in here. Or you can, you know, fight the enemies, get some more materials for upgrades. I like upgrades, I like leveling, so that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to increase all of our resources. In games, I like having extra resources to play around with. I like having extra levels to play around with. So that is why I'm doing it like this. Now, this is our elevator back. Just going to trigger that and jump off so it goes down. Come up here. Gonna be another lady trying to ambush us. See? Look at this. They're just trying with the ambushes. Just get out of here. Get out of here with your pokey pole and your ambushes. We got no time for you. Some more bone marrow ash. We're not going to use bone marrow ash in this run because that requires being good at this, and I'm not, so we're not going to do it. Grab the brick troll's attention. He's going to smack you with the brick if you miss that shot. Like I did. There we go. Alright. There we go. Grab those blood vials and just kind of scoot them off the bridge here. Just get him out of here. Get him out of here. Bye, brick troll. Moving on. Okay. Now, there's going to be more ambushes in here. See? Look at this. You just with these ambushes, they're not going to work. But if you go in too far, it definitely will get a dog ambush on you. And what I mean by too far, I mean exactly right here. So that's not the dog, sorry. That's the lady ambush. The dog ambush is right... There it is. Okay. That is our last ambush attempt in this area, I believe. Okay. Now, really, what we're going to do is our goal is to aim to get the... Okay, by the way, go back down the stairs here and walk across these beams. Our goal is to open up the gate for the shortcut right now. So we have a bunch of mini goals, and that's how we kind of do things. Like, our large goal is platinum the game, but we have several mini goals to hit before then. And so just keep focused on those mini goals. You'll get there. It's just one step at a time. All right. Our next gem, let's see. We're definitely wanting to equip that one. Now see, this is one of those benefits thrust weapons that I was telling you about from last time. Thrust is really good in this game. Thrust attack up 7.2%. That's real good. We definitely want this one up. And then we're going to go ahead and fiddle around with these in a second. Now, the reason we're doing it like this is because we have to beat the Witch of Hemwick to get the ability to add runes to Ulfeven here. Once we can start adding runes, we can really start breaking this game wide open. Because there are some real good ones. Same thing with the Bloodstone gems. There's a lot of really good Bloodstone gems that we're going to take advantage of as well. take a look to admire the, you know, the scenery. That is a place over there we will be going to eventually, but we're not quite yet. Not quite yet. So we will get well played, Hammer Lady. Sometimes you just have to say, all right, you got this one. See, woo, God, who's playing the best game? Yeah, this game's really good. Are you pretty far along in yours? There we go. Just go ahead and wait for the charges. Yeah, pick out whatever attack works best for you to, you know, counter. Just, you know, whatever you can figure out the timing for on it, go for it. Alright. We don't have any triangle blood gems in our weapons, so we're not going to worry about those too much right now. Dogs. Alright. Another ambush attempt. Jump into the fire, because why not? Show them you don't care by having, jumping into a fire. You have a problem? Oh no. What's your problem? Okay, so sometimes you're just going to fall off that there and find yourself right down here. Don't do that. That's not a good plan. So what we're going to do is we're going to run over to the gate here, and we're going to... You have the platinum. Is that a problem? Sounds like you got the platinum, you know, enjoying the game, right? I mean, according to who do you play this game too much? If you enjoy it, then, you know, you're not playing it too much. Nice! 26 playthroughs, that's pretty good. Have you done, like, the mix up the weapon type, one playthrough for each weapon, one for each, like, arcane, like, hunter tool, things like that? Alright, so we've got everything we want up here. But we're going to head on back down to this area. And now we have our gate open, and... now we have our gate open. We are going to go ahead, and we're just going to go bank that level up real quick. Because again, we're just taking our time. We're in no rush here, enjoying our game. Again, if you like to, you know, take risks and be, you know, play the game however you want, do you. Oh, Molotov only? Nice. Nice. I've always seen the consumable only runs in these games, and I admire people that can do those. That is a skill level beyond what I am capable of. Oh, I'm sure it was pain. Like, I'm sure it was. I mean, that seems like one of those, like, challenge runs that's just... The amount of planning and, like, grinding for a Molotov only run just seems crazy. Yeah, sorry about that. I've had to sneeze a few times there. Gotta love those weather changes. They're great on the old sinuses. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some more strength. There we go. Alright, 67's our next one up here. Back to Hemwick. It was really hard. It really took an entire year. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, Yamfa? Yeah. Yeah, he's real good. Oh, the commitment though, Voxel? Yeah, absolutely. People that do challenge runs are on another level of gaming. Like, I admire it because I can't duplicate it. Yeah, yeah, true credit to that guy. Like, yeah, Yamfa's like, he's got to be like crazy, right? Like, I love his videos and his live commentary, and like, I see some of the stuff he does, and like, just how? How did you figure this out? And why did you figure this out? Yeah, they're crazy. Like, challenge runners are a different breed. And I respect them because just, yeah, the dedication, like Fox was saying, it's nuts. Yeah, you can get out here with control. Get hit in the face with a Molotov, that happens. Yeah, hammer. Alright. Now, let's deal some execution, shall we? What the? Alright. Anyway. We're gonna take out this Molotov thrower real fast here. Also did a run cosplaying the one hunter cathedral ward that uses the Torniders and the wood shield. Oh man, you use the wooden shield? Oh no! The shields. Like the weapon is solid, but like the shield is like, ah man, did you actually have fun with that, or like was that just also like kind of a grind? I mean, I imagine with the weapon you were totally fine, but not get the timing of these guys. There we go. It was kind of fun. Good, good. I mean, that's the whole point, right? If you're not having fun, then why are you even doing it? But like, yeah, like I've always like really admired the people that like they pick a game and that's like that is their game. You know what I mean? Like, well, they just they have to do everything in it and beat it every which possible way, and I respect that. Most painful cosplay run I did was Beast Claw. Oh no! Yeah, yeah, I can see that. I've never actually used the Beast Claw in this game. Is it a fun weapon to use? One that's naked with the iron helmet and the beast. Yep, yeah. Is the Beast Claw actually a fun weapon? Get gang squad by several dogs. You know, survive somehow. And yes, again, it just survives somehow. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Some magical way. Stumble your way through. Alright, now we're gonna run down here, try to draw this dog before anything else. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright. There we go. Beast Claw is really fun. The weapons are both good. Oh, cool. Like, I always want to, like, try out different weapons in this game, and, like, in the other Souls games. But, like, I always be like, oh, this is fun, but spear and shield. So, like, I get real boring in my playstyles of these games. Alright, we got the Lake Rune there, so we're going to use that in a little bit here. But first, we're going to go ahead and run around and collect the rest of our items real fast. I play really aggressively, too aggressively for Bloodborne. I know impossible, but the lack of armor really showed. Yeah, the like that's the thing is that a lot of time with Bloodborne, you know, the whole thought is that it's fashion souls, right? But like the right armor setups can make a huge difference in some boss fights, and especially in certain areas like the nightmares with the frenzy and poison resists and things like that. Like, yeah, you got to have the right setup or you're just going to get wrecked there. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and we're going to try to draw aggro from these three up here before we attack or deal with this Executioner over here. Executioner is guarding a treasure chest. These three are essentially guarding the Scurrying Beast we're trying to get to. Because we want that Scurrying Beast. And, of course, we drew aggro on all of them. Good for us. Let's see how far their tether point is. Okay, tether points. Tether points for enemies. Essentially, enemies can only go so far on a map from where they started. Once they hit that point, they can't go any further, and their natural AI is to go back to where they started. We're going to take advantage of this very much on some of the hunter fights later in the game. Like using white church hunter garb against... Yeah. Bloodstar Beast has got that, poison cloud around it in phase 2. That's just... Yeah, that's something we're gonna deal with using antidotes and blood cocktails, but yeah, they are... That poison in this game is rough, but like the frenzy of the Winter Lanterns to me is like the absolute worst. I can never get the timing on these things. That's fine. Whatever. Skill issue. There we go. Alright. Get some blood vials. Alright. We're gonna go up here and we're gonna get a frenzy, not a frenzy, a scurrying beastie, a scurrying nightmare. So pull out your torch, and it's gonna be right over here. Assuming we didn't already despawn it, which we did, that's fine. We're just gonna reload the area. Nope, there he is. There he is. Tell him do not go down these stairs because we don't want to deal with that Witch of Hemel just yet. Especially when I'm running Lurin Chalice and fighting. Yeah. I hear ya. It's it can be rough. Okay, now you can see here we have enough twin bloodstone shards to go ahead and get our next weapon upgrade, and we have a level up. And since we cleared everything this way, we're just going to do the run back. We're going to hold on to our Bold Hunter marks, because we don't need to spend it right now. Yeah, when we get to the Nightmare Frontier and the Hunter's Nightmare, it's going to... when we run through the Gauntlet of Winter Lanterns, it's going to be painful without Frenzy Resist, a good amount of it. So we're going to go ahead and equip up for that specific situation. Because, like, Poison we can deal with. Frenzy is... It'll kill you. It'll just right out kill you. When did that happen? Anyway. What did that blood vial drop? Oh, it's ours now. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm just kind of doing this to show people how to go through, like, in a the easiest way possible. The reason we're doing it this way is because you do get the one insight for just even walking in the arena. So you're going to spawn some of the baddies, but we're going to show how to deal with that. Because it's really easy, and we're just going to take them out as soon as they spawn in, just one piece at a time. Also wanted to show that we can now do our third slot of our blood fortification. Okay, so red blood gem, we're going to move this all the way to the right for right now. So we can replace this one, and you can see as our stats go up, so we have, plus 39 and plus 44. We're going to go plus 44 on this one. We're going to go our second slot and see what we have available now. So feel free to play around with these however you like. I like to have the most high physical attack possible. But if you're doing something that's more along the line of you have a thrusting weapon, for example, or you're doing an arcane build out, whatever you want to do with it. There's all different kinds of ways you can do this. We have our spec'd out to have the highest damage output possible here right now. And we have our Hunter's Pistol, but we don't have any other Twin Bloodstone Shards. So, we're going to go grab some levels. And then we are going to go, yeah, exactly like you said. This is a free boss fight. It's super easy, and I'll show you how to deal with the guys that spawn in with it. If you have more than 0 insight walking into this, though, you will kick up a bunch of dudes that you don't need to deal with. Yeah, exactly. Bigger number equals better weapon. That is absolutely correct about that. So what we're going to do here, we're going to show that the guys are going to spawn in. But if we had more insight, even more would be spawning in non-stop. Since we are going to have as low insight as possible, we're just going to run, or do our boss run back. We're going to go down those stairs that we didn't go down last time. And that's going to take us to the witch. And that, once we finish the witch, is going to give us our ability to add runes. And that is really what the goal is here. Just run by everything. Just run by everything. Don't even worry about it. We are not interested in fighting these fellers right now. So we're just going to run by them. Okay. Now with the witches, these are pretty simple to deal with. And yep. Sometimes get caught by a Molotov cocktail. What happens? That happens. Alright. Stop right here before you go in there. If you platinum hunting, you have gotten all the other weapons yet. Yep. This is the route for it. I'm going to show how to do it. But yeah, this is a completely brand new file on everything. Yeah. So this is a brand new file on every single thing. We haven't done anything yet. So these are the guys that are going to spawn in, if you have insight. Just take them out as soon as they show up. So you can see here that, oh, it doesn't look like there's a boss in the arena. They're invisible. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to have to find them. The first one's always in the right corner over here. Give the big attack from behind and use a visceral. Now, they're going to start despawning and kind of teleporting around the arena. That's totally fine. You saw that little red flash. It kind of shows you where they went off to. There you go. Big visceral. There we go. Now, one of these guys just spawned in. Take them out as soon as they show up. All you gotta do. Big visceral. There you go. Alright. Put down here. We're gonna go say howdly doodly. Once more. Big visceral. Alright. And here we go. Yeah, we're just gonna take our time with things. Now we got some guys spawning in here. Take them out. Now with the Witches of Hemwick, they will start healing up. So it's important to keep an eye on that. But not too worried. We're not too worried about it. There we go. Big visceral, and there you go. The P words of Hemwick. I don't know your policy on bad words. I mean, you know, you can say whatever you want in the chat. I'm not gonna do it on what I'm doing here, but and there we go. Trophy earned. Witch of Hemwick. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is, yeah, there's the only language I'm not gonna allow in the chat is like hate speech of any kind. So that's the only thing that you can't do in the chat. Try to avoid politics, religion. Just, you know, talk about games, have fun, relax. All right, we're gonna get our spreadsheet up here. Boop, there it is. And now we got the Witches of Hemwick out of the way here. So you're going to see, we are going to, we'll get to you in a little bit. Vicar Amelia, Witch of Hemwick. Done. All done. Yes, absolutely. That's a really good point. The second witch can revive the first witch if you're not fast enough. But you can see, like, the way we did it, that you can easily knock out that second one, especially if you are using those big attacks into viscerals. You can drain them real fast. The only real danger about this fight is making sure you have those spawns. Those get knocked out first. So if you can keep control of those spawns, even if they keep reviving, you got it. You're fine. It might take a little bit longer, but oh, that would suck if she revived her. Yeah, it really isn't that much more difficult. It just takes a little bit more time than it would normally. So it's not like it's much more difficult. You just got to keep an eye on those things spawning in, and it's a pretty easy fight if you have low insight for it. Again, if I can do it, anyone could do it. All right. So we have got our ability. Well, we're gonna level up, and now we can start adding runes to the Hoonter.
Very well, let me.
All right. So get a little bit more item discovery there. See, it moves up to 106. We're gonna boost our strength though. The mad ones, the spawns are also blind. You can leave them alive and still have. Yes, yeah, very much so. Witches are a really easy fight. So as long as the big trick to the witches, make sure you have 0 insight when you walk into it, and you're totally fine. So even if it takes you a little bit longer, it is essentially a free boss fight. All right, so now you can see here we have our runes. 1 second, I gotta sneeze again. Good lord. Sorry about that. Yeah, their tracking is terrible. That is correct. Absolutely correct. They have terrible tracking. Okay, so runes. We have 4 slots we can work with here. Oath slot, we're not going to worry about that yet. That is for when we get our faction runes, which we'll get some pretty good ones here. But for right now, air, visceral attacks grant more blood echoes. That is something we're going to like to have. And lake, we have physical damage reduction by 3%. So when you're doing this, make sure you're switching to the correct slots, or it's going to keep overriding there, just like that. And we're going to get more runes as we go throughout the game. And we're going to make a pretty beefy character with it. There we go. All right. Witches of Hemlock down. We have a +6 saw cleaver, which is what we like to see. +300 pistol, which we'll get that upgraded as we go. And we've got some good amount of gear going here. Now, we're about to get this boosted crazy high in the next couple sections. So, before we do that, and the other thing too is I actually need to see what people think about this, because I'm gonna have to go into the Chalice dungeons to actually platinum the game. So, there's 31. They're not as bad as people make them out to be sometimes. If you don't like doing grind outs or like dungeon crawls, they're going to be bad for you. That's all there is to it. If you're like me and you just can grind out dungeons all day, they're totally fine. It's really a matter of what do you like to do in the game. But if you want to platinum the game, you have to do the Chalice dungeons. We're going to do them in a way that we're going to do a little bit of the game, a little bit of Chalice dungeon, a little bit of the game, a little bit of Chalice dungeon. So when we get there, because we're going to have to kill the Bloodstarved Beast to get the first Thumaru Chalice. When we get there, we will start kind of bouncing back and forth. Because again, there's 31 Chalice dungeons you have to go through in the game to make sure you get that platinum. So we'll go ahead and do it like that. Bloodstarved Beast next. So next up, we just did Charnwick Hemlock. Yep, we're going to Old Yarnum next. It did seem like much easier fight than I thought it would be. Yeah, absolutely. Wait till Bloodstarved Beast is pretty easy too, Voxel. I'm going to show you exactly how to cheese the crap out of it. So yeah, it's a pretty easy fight. If you don't do it this way, it's a lot more difficult. But we're going to essentially exploit pungent blood cocktails and fire paper. Not wearing Henrik set yet. Best looking set in the game. I agree. I'm spec'd out for physical damage reduction right now. We will be switching over to Henrik when we do Parl for the bolt resistance. Beast Claw's in there, only way to get it. Yep, absolutely. So yeah, we have we have a bit of Chalice Dungeon to do. And Chalice Dungeons I will go into when we start getting into the first Thumaru one. But there's two different ways you can do them. You can just dash through them if you want to. You're going to have to do it a few times though, because the items you need to do the rituals for the Chalice Dungeons are in the Chalice Dungeons proper. You'll see what I'm talking about when we get there. Or you can actually do the exploration of it, which is what I'm going to do to show you how to do it. But again, just space them out. Don't try to do them all at the same time, or you're gonna get bored out of your mind and start getting a little crazy. So don't worry about that. So you can see here, and this reason I'm showing you this real quick here with the way From games work. Every time you kill a boss, you always wondering if something else changed around you, or in the game, or in the Nexus area, or wherever your home base is. Right now, because we killed the boss, I'm just showing you real quick here.
You.
See, she's still got the same dialogue. Witches of Hemwick are not a boss we even care about. They're just kind of an optional freebie on the side. Now, we're going to go to Old Yarvin next. And we're going to get shot at a lot. It's in the second layer of Ailing Loren, which takes a long time to get. Yep, it does. It does, because we have to do Thumaru into Hinter, Tomb, into Ailing Loren. So it takes a bit of time to get there. But yeah, we're gonna show that it is the Chalice dungeons are time consuming. Actually, the Chalice dungeons are probably the most time consuming part of the platinum. Like no joke, it takes almost as long as to do the Chalice dungeons as it does to do the rest of the base game. BSB changes a lot though. Yeah, yeah. Even though it's that is a good point. Bloodstarved Beast is optional, but it does move a lot of NPC stuff along. That's a really good point. Okay, we're gonna get yelled at.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once.
We're gonna go ahead and befriend him because we get the powder keg, powder hunter badge either way. So we're gonna leave him alive and we're not gonna attack him.
Turn back.
So I'm gonna show you the
You're a
safest
hunter
route to
that
get
hates the hunt.
through his barrage of Gatling gun while getting all of the fun loot underneath as well. These are just going to be bloodstone shards, but you know they're loot in an area, so we want loot because I'm a loot goblin. There we go. Now we did drop that past that. That's fine. We're just going to do a quick loop to get it back. We're going to go down here, and we're going to go get the Hunter's Torch next, which is an even better version of Torch. There we go. These patients, don't worry about them. They look scary, but we got a +6 soft loot. We're doing pretty good here. And the Jester, yep, absolutely. Alright, so we got another stone here. So you can see 7.2. That's pretty beefy. That's pretty nice. So we will have to take a look at replacing one of our existing ones here in a second. So enemies that can be farmed for bloodstone gems. Typically a good idea to do it because you can get some crazy powerful bloodstone gems throughout the game for the area and level you're at. The Chalice dungeons are going to have the absolute best bloodstone gems, so that's another reason to do them because you can get so ridiculously powerful in this game just by kind of focusing on your build, knowing what your character does, and just kind of doing your thing. Just do your thing the best of your ability. Every build is viable in this game. It's just a matter of did you do enough stuff to support your build. Everything can be done in this game. Molotov only runs, guns only runs, like anything you want to come up with in this game you can do. Are you gonna kill the ally though, the pseudo saw spear hunter? Yeah, I'm gonna take them out because they're gonna chase me around. Saw Cleaver does not thrust. That's right. We don't have any thrusting weapons. That is correct. We do have the R2 on the Saw Spear as a thrust, but we aren't going to worry about that because we're about to get the Rifle Spear from a treasure, so we're going to go ahead and take care of that real fast. So I'm specifically only using the Saw Cleaver for this playthrough right now, just to show you that you can take a starting weapon through this game and platinum it as long as you know what you're doing and you have patience and you plan it out and practice. So thrusting weapons are incredibly good in this game. But yeah, I'm specifically sticking with the Saw Cleaver on this one to show that anyone can do this. As long as you know you have a planned out route and you take advantage of the geometry of the game, the environments and boss weaknesses, and you buff your defenses up to spec out correctly for each area and boss, you can totally platinum this game. And every weapon is really good and they're really viable. The only ones that are kind of questionable are things that do blunt damage. Blunt normally is my go-to damage type in a lot of games because I like big hammers and things like that. But it's just not that good in Bloodborne. Like I wish it were, but like I love the Kirk hammer, but it's just not that good. Damn, I want to see the Ligarius wheel. Yeah, that weapon is fun. That is a fun weapon. I mean, we're gonna get all the weapons, so I mean, I can showcase them all for you. It's just that in terms of leveling up specific weapons and fighting bosses, I'm only gonna do that with the Saw Cleaver just to show that it's a starting weapon that can take you all the way through. But I will definitely showcase every single weapon if you want to see it. I mean, I'm happy to do that. The weapons in this game are so good. Okay, now, you might notice, well, why are you stopping here? Why are you looking up there? Why, there's a Gatling gun up there. What if I just walk out into view? What's going to happen? Oh my god, he's going to fire at me. That's what's going to happen. The strength weapons are great. Shut up, you know nothing. I know, right? The Kirk hammer does have the highest base damage. It's just, it's the most, like, resisted type of damage amongst all the bosses, which makes me so sad. I love the Kirk hammer. I mean, that was the last playthrough I did with the DLC was with Kirk hammer, and it was way harder than it needed to be. Like, it was frustratingly difficult with how, like, Orphan of Kos was just, like, laughing at my attacks. So, I want that gun. In your local yeah, you can get the Gatling gun. Like, it's sweet. We're gonna grab some fire paper here. We're trying not to get shot by a Gatling gun. We're gonna have someone try to ambush us. It's not gonna work because we know they're there. And dodge over here. And back swing. There we go. Down they go. Alright. Blood-tinged gemstones. Those are for our guns. So we have a gemstone for our pistol now, which is awesome. Alright, now right here, we're going to run all the way to the wall. Because we need to be able to avoid machine gun fire. There we go. Now, you're fighting a gang squad when you do this. That's all there is to it. You are going to get gang squad. Just know that running over here. Just go nuts. So, slow poisoning, which is what we have now. There's a reason we have antidotes. Take one. There you go. Slow poisoning done. I always play strength builds, so that might be what you struggle with so much. You don't seem to have the strength worshiper like yourself. Ligarius with a moonlight sword on my favorite ones. Yeah. What's funny is that I love strength weapons in games. I hadn't played Bloodborne for, I think, 5 years before I actually got the edition I'm playing on now, which is the complete edition. So, like, I was very, very, very rusty, and it showed, like, it showed a lot, and I knew the DLC was going to be difficult, like, way past the, difficulty of the base game. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Hey, okay, tethers. See, this is how tethers work. And then you're going to get shot with this, machine gun here. So, what was I saying? Yeah, I knew the DLC was going to be hard, because the DLC in From games is always way harder than the base game normally is. And that's the way it kind of should be. I wasn't expecting how difficult the bosses were going to be. Like, I had no problem with Maria. She was fine. But Koss, oh boy. Koss was an experience and a half. So he beat the crap out of me several times. Come on, get over here. Get over here. There you go. +6 saw cleaver. It's a thing. Come on. Come on over here. Alright, you're done. Can you guess my favorite character? I bet you can't. Is it the Queen Killer? Alright, now we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna jump down into this opening right here. Because that is how we're gonna get to an armor set. Now, we're gonna have another gang squad happening in here. So as soon as we kind of come over here, it's going to be another gang squad. Miyazaki loves his gang squads. Now they're going to start coming down the stairs at us. It's fine. Just keep an eye on your health bar when you're slow poisoned like this and you don't exactly have time to menu up your antidotes. Again, just try to grab one at a time here. Stick and move. Take your time with it. Keep an eye on your health bar. Take your time with it. There we go. Get the crap beat out of something. These things happen. Don't worry about it. We're just here to have fun. Play a game. We don't worry about losing or dying. It happens. There we go. Alright, let's open up some treasure chests. Simon? Oh, yeah. Alfred's a second close. No, second though. Yeah, Simon's really good. He is one of the reasons I actually really enjoyed the DLC. Alfred's good. I like Alfred. I just wish NPCs in Miyazaki games didn't all meet tragic ends because of reasons. Alright, turn around here. Rifle Spear. Rifle Spear is real, real good. It is a weapon that does thrusting. And shoots. And then the Charred Hunter set. That is going to be real good for our fire resistances we're going to need coming up. For certain boss types. Alright, now we're about to get attacked with a machine gun again. So we're going to run by. There we go. Now, if you're going to confront Durja up here, you'd go up this ladder, and I am trying to say things. Get out of here. Yeah, that's right. Cool. You'd go up this ladder, and there's another ladder up here that we would go to. Now, we're going to go up here, and we're not going to climb the second ladder yet, because we're going to make friends with him later. If we go up that ladder right now, he is going to attack us. And either he's going to kill us, or we're going to kill him. So we don't want to deal with that. We're not going to deal with that. We're going to make friends with him later. We're going to need his badge, but he's just going to give it to us by being his friend. He's a nice guy like that. So, go through here, and now we have gravity puzzles. So, always fun. Gravity is what kills me more often than not in From games. So, because I am not good at jump puzzles, I'm not good at gravity puzzles. So we are just going to do our absolute best. You know what? If we miss this the first time, that's fine. We'll run back up again. Alright, now the goal. Jump over there. Doesn't sound like it'd be that hard. Jumping mechanics in From games are not great. All right, got it. There we go. What you have to do, if you've never played this game before, is you have to hold down the dash button. Then you release the dash button, and then you hit the dash button again, so that you can actually jump. If that doesn't sound like it makes any sense to you, it's because it doesn't. And each game has a different way to jump in it. Dark Souls 2, you actually have to do a very similar thing, but it's even more awkward to do it, to say the least. Which, you know, Dark Souls 2 has a lot of awkward things about it. I love Dark Souls 2. I think it's a fun game. I just, I totally get why other people are like, I don't want to play that one. Totally get it. Simon has the best voice acting. Yeah, he's got really good voice acting. I like him. Rifle spear sucks. What? It is not a great weapon. The better thrusting weapon is the church pick, which is in the DLC. So it's real good. But again, like every weapon in this game, depending on if you spec it out right and you build around it, you can make a lot of them real good. Church Hunter Workshop Trophy. Yeah. I'm going to die a few times on that, don't worry. Inspiration for the Dream Trophy, yeah. So, yeah. Forever in a Smile is referencing a trophy that we're going to get. That's a trigger event trophy. Just for walking in to the abandoned workshop. And to do that, we have to do what's called a gravity jump puzzle. Meaning, we have to deal with falling at specific intervals, running off certain platforms at the correct angle with enough trajectory to make it to another platform. It is awful. I am not good at it. And I'm sure there's people out there that can do it blindfolded. I am not one of those people. Dark Souls 2 hurt me personally. Frigid ass skirts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, the frigid ass skirts. Yeah. Nothing quite like being blind and attacked randomly by things, right? I mean, that's the best, right? Can't see what I'm doing, don't know where I'm going, and unicorns are attacking me. Alright. Just gonna clear out the old gang squad real fast. There we go. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna grab this item. Alright. Very good. There we go. And I can never skip it because the doll set is there and it sells for the... Yep. Yeah. The doll set is essentially just free levels at that point. There, we're gonna switch there for the Hunter's Torch. It has a higher attack, but we're rarely are we ever going to use that attack on the Hunter's Torch. We will use it at some point, but it's few and far between. Okay, going out the door here. We're gonna head to the left. We're gonna grab some item. We're gonna beat some birdies. They're gonna bark fly at us. Just like that. There we go. There we go. Get these birds out of here. Get them out of here. Alright. Grab an item. Yeah, sorry about that. I got sneezing my head off here right now. The only game I've played that's like this is Elden Ring, and dogs do not get very far. Yeah! Yeah! Dogs, wolves, anything that's got 4 legs in Miyazaki's world has to be incredibly erratic moving and just be able to wombo combo you into the ground in no time. Especially if there's like more than one of them. Actually, it's kind of good. The Hunter's Torch does pretty good damage. That's probably because I level Arcane for a wheel. Yeah, yeah. So that's one of the reasons that we're kind of like boosting up our Arcane as well, is that we're gonna have some fun with that late game stuff. By the way, this is a shortcut back to Jura's area here. So we're just gonna open that up real fast. We're gonna go back down to Old Yarnum. Bloodborne is, I do think Bloodborne is more fun than Elden Ring as well. I am the type of person that I see a giant, massive open world, and I almost start like getting a twitch in my eye because I start seeing the time investment of what's going to have to happen. I clearly I'm platinum hunting right now, so I'm a person that I have to do everything in a game, or I will have problems. Um, Elden Ring, with its 1 bajillion bosses and spells and everything, almost drove me insane. Like, I got the platinum in it, and I had to put it down and walk away from it, or I was going to go crazy. Alright, so these guys, these wolfies over here, they used to be scary, but now we've got a +6 saw cleaver. That is a huge difference. As long as we can get the first attack on them, we're not too worried about it. Look, we can just stun them out now. Look at that. Those weapon upgrades are real important. There we go. Look, 3 attacks. 3 attacks. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and grab some items. Get stuck on a tree. Alright, so we have pungent blood cocktails. And we're going to use those very quickly here. We're going to run all the way down here. We're going to listen. Come on, Parl, make the noise. Anyway, Dark Beast Parl's on the other side of this gate. This is a shortcut back from Yahar'gul, specifically Dark Beast Parl's arena, which we will deal with in a little bit. So we're going to go ahead and do a hard left over here real fast, because we're going to head down and grab an item. There we go. Beast Blood Pellets. If you use any kind of physical weapon, Beast Blood Pellets are real good. Remember what we said about Bone Marrow Ash? Beast Blood Pellets do the same thing for physical weapon attacks. Dogs again. Damn straight dogs again. You can duck, die, and dodge, but they don't dissuade dingoes from taking a dump on that disparaging us here. It looks more fun, or at least something that wouldn't frustrate me as much. Yeah. Again, like, you know, Voxel, as long as you take your time with it, enjoy the game, it's not that big. It really isn't. If you look at, or you're going to get ambushed from the right up here, by the way, once you go a little further, don't be afraid of it. We know it's coming. Look at that. Look at that. Just give me the old baths. Just give me the old smackaroos. All right, we're going to go up here, because this is actually going to give us our shortcut back to Lantern. But anyway, yeah, Voxel, all you gotta just take your time with it. It's not that big of a game. There's a lot of versatility in it. There's a lot of different ways you can play through it. There's no wrong way to do it. As long as you take your time and understand that you are going to die in it a lot. And that is totally fine. Because the more you die in this game, the better you get at it. And it's just a matter of breaking through that barrier that seems to be there. Like, I think I've probably died, I don't know, thousands of times in my playthroughs across this game. Like, this is my 7th playthrough of this game, and I still get the crap beaten out of me. But you know what? Who cares, right? It's a game. It's a game we're here to have fun with. And that's the way I see it, is that as long as we're having fun, I don't like to get upset at games. Like, even like the dogs, I joke about it, but like, they're fine. I'm just bad at it. Like, so I don't get mad at games. I kind of roll my eyes at myself for being dumb in some situations, but it's a fun game. I recommend trying it. You can usually pick up a copy that's pretty cheap on the 4 right now. So like the complete edition I have, I actually picked up. It was like $25. So yeah, I had the original Bloodborne, and then I got rid of a lot of my games, Bloodborne included. And so I was like, oh man, I want to play that game again. I got to pick that back up. So I found the complete edition again, and that's when I went and did the Kirkhammer run. But even then, like it was hard, but that was because I made it much harder on myself than it needed to be. If you're good, it won't, but you can get it good. I believe you, man. If you're struggling, you can always ask for help. I've got a base NG. Those Scourge Beasts have no help. Yeah, yeah. Scourge Beasts they can just get absolutely battered in this game. Alright, so we gotta go find the doll. Yeah, Voxel, I mean, I'd recommend giving it a shot. Give it a try. Like, it's a fun game.
Well, what is it?
You can get it pretty cheap. If you don't like it, then put it down. You don't gotta play it.
Very well. Let me.
But if you want to try it, I think it's a fine game to pick up and try. Especially if you're curious about it. Okay, now we're gonna get some more vitality here. We're halfway to the cap of endurance of 40. Let's talk about this real quick. Okay, vitality, strength, and arcane. These things have what's called soft caps in game. That's essentially what it means when you start hitting diminishing returns for your investment into points in them. Endurance is a little bit different. Endurance soft caps at 40. You can still get resistances up if you invest in endurance, but you get 1 point of stamina every 6 levels past 40. So we're going to cap out our endurance at 40, and then we're going to get our vitality and strength and arcane up as much as we can. Skill and blood tinge. We're not using a skill weapon. We don't care. Blood tinge is for your guns. We're just using guns, this pistol, to do counters against things that we know we can counter. Speaking of which, we're about to activate something called kidnappers.
Farewell.
Those things hit like absolute dump trucks, and don't trade blows with them. There's a real easy attack that you can get a counter off on them. And again, if I can do it, anyone can do it. I'll show you how to do it. Anyway, we got our levels banked. Now it's time to go bully the Bloodstarved Beast. Me too, I die a lot. I'll still suck at Rom fight. Oh, Rom, yeah. I hate that fight, but also still suck at fights, but I enjoy way more. Like Lawrence, Lord Gaius, and Lauren. Yeah. Soft caps equal cringe, yeah. 99 strength all the way. Yeah. So every From game has soft caps on their stats, where essentially, yeah, that's just the diminishing returns. That's all it really means. So if you're like a min-maxer, right, trying to get the most value out of each point you spend, that's something to look at. But I agree with you, Smile, that I like to have my vitality and strength as high as possible. So, like, we'll acknowledge them. We won't care about them too much, but we'll acknowledge them. Scale with skill, always skill with skill. Yeah, they do. I'm really bad at getting viscerals, so that's why I don't worry about it too much. I rely on runes to help me with my visceral damage because I'm real bad at getting them. So, like, you can do the backstab method, like we're about to do to this. Oh, he heard me coming. Oh. But yeah, like in terms of counter damage, so you can set up the visceral. The specific reason I don't level skill is because I don't get visceral attacks off enough to make it matter. This person, you get me behind him. As I said, as I just got a visceral attack off. So there are advantages to skill weapons too. Like the Chikage, oh my god, it's so good. One of the big things that they're way better playing into visceral attacks and things like that. So absolutely. So one of the reasons I'm kind of focusing on a low not worrying about too many other stats and things like that right now. It's just to kind of show that even with the way I'm doing this, but I'm just really only focusing on 3 stats really with a little splash in arcane. It's just to show that there's no wrong way to do this. We're gonna reload that guy real fast. And yeah, anyone can do this. And I'm doing it is like the most basic way possible, but you can do so much crazy stuff with this game if you know what you're doing with it. But again, I'm just doing this as basic as possible to show you that anyone can actually do this. All right, we're going to reload, and we're going to get our beastie back here so we can get some more of his loots. And the best rune for you, rune carried. Yeah. Yeah, like the ones that I really like in this one, I'll usually have set are the more blood echoes, the more item discovery, and then either a defensive one or more blood echoes off of visceral attacks. So that is only when I do like farming areas though, because like each farming situation has a different setup for it. Chicago's more of a bludgeon weapon than a skill weapon. Anything is good to get a high bludgeon damage. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, there's a lot of weapons that are really good with blood tinge and with skill. Like a lot of weapons have 2 different things they scale off of, but one they usually always have a primary, right? So, like, to kind of illustrate that, let me go ahead and knock this guy out real fast. That's the whole reason we were looking. Get over here. Give me them shards. So, yeah, like, for example, yeah, we have strength and skill and arcane off of the saw cleaver. Strength and skill, arcane, rifle spear. Uh, strength, not so much, but strength, not so much again. Skill, arcane, and blood tinge. So those are what we're going to be looking at for like those types of weapons. And as we get more of them, I'll kind of explain as we kind of go along here. But yeah, typically blood tinge is mostly going to be used for your left-handed guns, but definitely there are some right-handed weapons that use it as well. Not only as a requirement, but as a scaling stat as well. Clockwise metaphors, anti-clockwise metaphors, and blood rupture. Yep. More health, more stamina. Back on it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you're if you're good at doing the viscerals, absolutely. Like that is a great way to do it. And it's a really strong way to play this. By the way, we're not going to summon Alfred here, unless you want me to, because if you summon Alfred, Bloodstarved Beast is going to get a 50% boost to its health. Now, the reason I'm going to ask you about if you want me to summon Alfred or not, and I'll see what you want me to do. If I summon Alfred, Bloodstarved Beast is essentially free with Pungent Blood cocktails. I'm not too worried about that 50% boost on their health. If you want to see how quick the Bloodstarved Beast can be killed with Pungent Blood cocktails and Fire Paper, we're not going to summon Alfred. If you want to see Alfred go into the fight, we can summon Alfred. What do you think we should do here? You take Maria on a date to Perry City. Yeah, yeah, if you can do it, it's such a good play style. Like, I am so bad at parrying things from games. Like, I cannot do it. Like, I haven't even played Sekiro yet, and it's sitting on my shelf just mocking me, because I know what I'm going to have to do in that game. Love summoning NPCs, especially Alfred. Alfred's fun. Alright, so we're going to get our item loadout set up here. So, Fire Paper. And we're going to get our Pungent Blood cocktails. Alright. So, with Alfred, we're going to go ahead and summon him in. And because this will just be kind of fun with this questline layer that we're going to take care of. This questline will make more sense if we bring him along with us. So we'll just go ahead and bring him in here. Again, it's a free fight, especially if you have the cocktails. Alright, Alfred, let's do this thing, buddy. So, all we're going to do. And you notice I'm not even using Beast Blood pellets in this because it's a waste of Beast Blood pellets because we don't need them. We're just going to let the fight trigger. Walk to the right over here. We're going to look at this wall. Bloodstarved Beast is going to walk over here and throw the cocktail. There you go. Fire paper on. And just batter the poor thing. The Pungent Blood Cocktail essentially locks Bloodstarved Beast into attacking a certain spot. Throw another one. They'll go right back over there. Light attack, transformation attack. Light attack, transformation attack. Light attack, transformation. Now, they're going to go into their poison phase now. If you're just around them, they will poison you. What are you doing? Are you stuck in a wall? You're stuck in a wall, aren't you? Anyway, okay. The moment that Bloodstarved Beast starts to break out of their I'm stuck in the wall phase, just go ahead and just throw another one. There you go. Super easy. Keep an eye on that poison. Keep an eye on that poison. See how fast my health bar is going down right now? That is what Bloodstarved Beast can do to you. Keep an eye on that poison. Alright. That's enough of that. Antidote. Okay. So, 2 trophies unlocked. We got the Bloodstarved Beast, and we got the Thumaru Chalice. Go back here. Got some more antidotes. Bloodstarved Beast, super free fight. Again, just throw those pungent blood cocktails against the wall and watch it do dumb stuff. Alright, back to Hunter's Dream, and we're going to get some levels here. Let's see. Defector Angel Carry. Step away for a second. What was the question? League for Life. Oh, okay. I call her Skin Flaps. Alright, so we're going to get some levels here.
What is it?
We're going to update our spreadsheet. And there we go. Very good. Alright. I did not come up with that. Credit goes to whatever legend invented it. So many hunters like us use that. Yeah. Susie Skin Flaps. Always a fun one. Alright. Let us update our spreadsheet. So, again, as you've seen here, it's not really that difficult to platinum this game. Like, we're making really good progress, and we're just kind of taking our sweet time here. Chalice of Thumaru, Bloodstarved Beast. There we go. Okay, now, we have gravity puzzles coming up next. It's time to take a quick break here. I'm going to grab some more coffee. I'm going to use the restroom, and I will be right back in a little bit. So I'll see everybody in just a quick minute here. And, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be right back, okay? Before I go, yes, we're going to go ahead and we're going to beat up Parl. We are going to get the abandoned workshop. And then we're going to go ahead and beat up Amelia after that. So, yes, really good question. All right, be right back. Okay, and we're back here. I gotta write an essay? Yeah, get your essay on. Get your essay on.
Farewell, good
Alright,
hunter.
we got a couple
May you-
housekeeping things to do here before we go and take care of the abandoned workshop and Parl. So first we're going to go back to, we are going to go back to the Cathedral Ward real fast here. Because we have to send a couple NPCs to different locations. And then we're really close to a level up. And I'm going to fall to my death at least once here trying to get to this abandoned workshop. So we're going to bank those blood echoes. And then we're going to fall to our death. Okay. Bloodstarved Beast is dead. This door is now open. That is going to lead us to the abandoned workshop.
You.
And she still has nothing new. That's fine. Okay. When you get in here, same guy as before, but over here is what's called the kidnapper. We don't want to deal with that yet. But essentially, when we go to the kidnapper for the first time, we're going to let it kill us. Mainly because it's going to transport us to a jail, and that's where we're going to get to Paul. So we'll take care of some stuff first here. Okay. So we're going to go this way. And the reason we're going this specific path was so we can get some extra blood echoes. So I missed that the last time. Give me that man's knowledge. So we can get some extra blood echoes so we can guarantee we get that level up. And then we're going to have a little bit of extra spending money afterwards. There we go. Okay, now those two we spoke to earlier, the skeptical man and lady of the evening, we are going to make sure they get to safe locations. So the first thing we're going to do is talk to the lady of the evening. We're going to send her to the chapel. There we go.
Oh, thank goodness. You're a hunter, right? Might you know of a safe place?
And the ragged yarn said, "Yep,
The night is
absolutely."
long,
Well,
and
there's the
there's
best
very
of
little
the beast room
insects
down there.
left.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Oh, there's all kinds of goodies we're about to pick up here. And so the game after, real quick, we're going to go to the Odeon Chapel.
Thank you, darling.
The game's about to break open real wide right now. So we have just about everything we need to just start completely smacking the absolute crap out of this game.
What, you think this is funny? Well, I've
So
certainly
the
done
skeptical
since we
man
got
here, we're going to tell him to go to the
Nothing to do
clinic
with the feast,
because he is not going to listen to us and he's going to go to the chapel
What's this
instead.
two-bit nonsense you're peddling?
We don't want to send him to the clinic.
I heard you told that wench about some shelter. Well, she's a damn fool to trust an outsider. Why? Well, her sort's probably just fixing to feed some of your coin. All right. What crafty lies does the outsider have today? You think I'm an easy mark? Yeah? Well, give me your best shot.
Tell him to go to the clinic.
Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable.
So he's not going to listen to us. He's going to go to the chapel instead, which is exactly what we want him to do. Okay. So we're going to run back to the chapel now, and we're going to get our lantern, and we are going to go bank our level up. Because again, I'm about to fall to my death at least once here. And it's it's going to be because I'm bad at what's about to happen. Now, it's not that difficult. I know it's not that difficult. It's just, it's that difficult for me for some reason. I don't know why. It just is. But that's fine. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna go get our level up. And then we're gonna plummet to our doom a few times. Like one does. Okay, here we go. And we're also going to put that blood tinge stone into our pistol as well.
Very well.
Alright, get some more strength. There we go.
Farewell, good
That's all we
mate.
need there. Go over here. Fortifier, or blood gem. There we go. Alright, we have our blood gem. Our blood tinge gemstone. There we go. Alright, now let's also take this time to make sure we have our highest strength possible on our weapons, our highest attack possible. And we do. Better check the third slot, the only one there. Alright. We are good. We are good to fall to our death now, because it's gonna happen. Back to the Cathedral Ward. Alrighty. A little bit of housekeeping. Now it's time to attempt to get to the old abandoned workshop. Also, since we've reloaded the area, we now have the Lady of the Evening here. We're going to talk to her.
Oh, hello, dear. You weren't lying. This is a safe place. Thank you. I'm in your debt. I'd like to tender my thanks, but I haven't much to offer. All I can give is my blood. But would you even take a whore's blood?
Yes, we will, because we don't
Oh,
judge
good.
here.
Come close, dear. Don't worry. This isn't the first time.
Alright. Ariana,
Oh,
there we go.
sorry, dear. You're much too eager. I've only so much blood, okay?
Alright. Here's our guy who didn't believe us
Ah,
at all.
you. The swindling off-comer. Did you really think that'd work? There's no fooling me. Now, off with you. You heard me.
No,
Don't
Adele,
worry,
though.
I can't stand the stench
Adele.
of your lying breath. But I'll spare you one nugget of advice. Beware the blind man.
That is true. We
Any
need our
bigger
life for the
sits at
child
the
to
bottom of
devour.
bloody
That
food
is
chain,
true. That's going to be
and then
part
his
of
ear ain't to
our
the Ocean
getting
place.
the moon presence ending, which we
He's not to be
need
trusted. It's hard with all those
1/3
people
umbilical
anyway.
cords to do such a
Little
thing.
weasel has a murky past, I'm telling you. Give it a rest,
So yeah,
please.
part of her
I've
quest
no time for
line,
your
not really
petty lies.
quest line, but we need to make
Why,
sure
just
she
go
stays alive
away
long
now.
enough
I
to
can't stand the stench of
essentially
your
give
lying
birth
breath.
to a monster.
I've noticed what I can't.
So once she gives birth to the monster, then we
You.
can kill the monster and she dies of grief, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Turn around, run against the wall. There you go. Find this little hidden alcove. Miyazaki loves putting hidden areas in front of elevators, underneath elevators, around elevators, you know, whatever way you want to look at it. To a baby god. It doesn't make a lot of sense. All right, we got our Rune Master trophy. All right, so we have our Odian rune. So max Quicksilver bullets held up +4. I'm not really too concerned about that, so we're not going to go ahead and attach that one. We don't really care too much. We're going to have some stuff that personally I'm going to prefer coming up, so I'm not going to worry about it. If you like to use guns, put it on though. It's a really good one to have if you're a gun user in this one game. So definitely go for it that way. My secret is I'm always confused. Yeah, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, From games are extra confusing, the things that happen. Wait till you see what happens when we take on the moon presence. It is mind-boggling if you're like kind of halfway paying attention to this game. And even if you're fully paying attention, it's still like, wait, what? God, that Gordon beast hunting, it's really about eating babies. Like, that's not far from the truth. That is not far from the truth. Alright, guy with a Gatling gun. There he goes down. He's gonna give us some bullets. You always could use more bullets. Get this treasure chest here. Got a communion rune. Alright, so you can see that we're starting to get a nice variety of runes and how we can build our character out. So one thing that's really good, just run forward here before you attack this guy, because you're going to get shot from above if you're down stuff. Okay, let's fall to our death. Just resigning to it happening now. Go around this way, because there's going to be a scurrying beast. There he is. Fall down on top of him. There you go. Hey, are you still alive? Oh, why are you still alive? Alright, twin bloodstone shards. Okay. Alright. Here we go. If you've never seen a jump puzzle or a gravity puzzle in a From game, this is what they look like. Our goal is, you see these ropes over here? We need to fall down to that platform that they're on without dying. And since jumping is very much not a thing in this game that's easy to do, we're just going to run. So we're going to run up here. We're going to hard cut over towards this rope. And hope maybe we'll get it the first try. Let's find out. Probably not. Here we go. And cut over to it. Did we get it? Oh my god, we got it. Alright. Next we're going to drop down to this platform here. And we actually made it first try. Oh my god. Ah, baby eating simulator. Thanks. I hate it. Yeah. Yeah. This game. Source of the Dream Trophy. All right. So, speaking of 1/3 umbilical cords, let's go get that. We're going to go grab the doll set in a second here. All right, get your lantern. Why, look, it's a doll. That's suspiciously like the other doll. So, let's see if she'll do this. Now, you see her finger twitch? You see it? She's not exactly not alive. She is moving. So, yeah. There you go. Little Easter egg in this game that, yeah. So if you look at this, it says an abandoned doll. But we know she's moving, so not exactly true. Go over here, get small hair ornament. We are going to give that to the other doll, and she's going to give us the tear stone. All right, old hunter bone. Also part of what we need for another trophy. So let's go ahead and pull up our list here. We're going to mark a couple things off. So, let's see. Rune Master. We got that one when we picked up the Odeon one. So we're going to highlight that. We got the Source of the Dream. There we go. Now, the Hunter's Craft. The Old Hunter Bone. There you go. All right. Now, we are going to go ahead and start getting there. It's like, you can see, we're getting there slowly but surely. We are getting there. Now, we've got everything we need out of here except for the doll set, which we're going to go back and sell for a good amount of money. What are you doing? Why are you doing that, dude? There you go. All right, stop. Why was he putting his arm up there? Anyway, doll set. Doll set has no real use other than selling it. So we're gonna sell it. Alrighty. Let's go sell this, and this thing sells for like I think 35,000 blood echo, so we're gonna go ahead and sell that and get some levels here. Too easy. Honestly, like I honestly think I've never done that the first time. So I don't know what happened, but I honestly don't think I've ever pulled that off first try. All right, we're gonna go ahead and sell our doll set. So doll hat, doll clothes, doll gloves, doll skirt. You can see we have a nice beefy amount of echoes now. Yep, and so yeah, I'll show you the item description. If you've never seen this game before, and you don't know what that 1/3 of umbilical cord is, it's exactly what you think it is. Oh, you keep a set so you have like the whole collection of everything? So don't use these for insight. We need at least 3 at the end of the game to get the moon presence to trigger.
Welcome. What is it you...
So we're going to give her the small hair ornament.
What is this?
Something, the power of friendship.
I can't remember.
If it was a
What is it?
JRPG, we would use the power of friendship to kill God.
A yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter. Could this be joy?
Yep. There are 4 in this game, and we will get all 4 of them. All right, so tear stone, we got that. Now we're gonna punch the tear stone because that's how you open up tear stones. And punch it. Tear blood gem. Alrighty. So what we're gonna do before we level up, we're gonna come over here. We're gonna what? Fortifying. Stop doing that, man. Stop fortifying things. All right. So hit points continues to recover +2. If you're going for a regen character, the HP continues to recover items are real good in what you want to be doing. It's if you're going for a regen character. Since that's not exactly what we're doing here, we're not going to worry about that right now. Alright, so next. There we go. Level up.
Welcome. What is...
We're going to level up.
Very... Let...
Alright. Get some arcane. There we go. Alrighty. Cruising right along. 11,000 is our next
Farewell,
level up.
good hunter.
Alright.
May...
Alright. Now let's go do the long drop down so we can get the items out of that area. We're going to go all the way to the top of that tower first. We're going to get the Radiant Sword Hunter badge. And then we're going to go all the way back down. Just to kind of complete the entire area before we go rough up Dark Beast Parl. One from The Real Dream, one from Arian's Baby, one from Impostor Sefka's Baby, and one from Margot. Yep, that is correct. That is correct. Yeah, we're going to grab all 4 of them, too. Alright. Now, we're going to do the long drop-down part of this. Once we go all the way up, we're going to go all the way down. I love Blade on his rifle, too. Yep. So we're going to need all of these weapons in our inventory. We're going to need to own every weapon in the game to get 2 trophies specifically. We're also going to need every single old hunter's tool from the base game. That's going to give us 2 specific trophies here. And then we got to do the same thing in the DLC, which that's not too bad. It's not too shabby. guys shoot you. Don't let them take pot shots at you. Show them who's boss by showing them you know what's going on. Come on, shield boy. Let's go over here. And just hit the shield. Look at that. Go right through. The gank squad continues. That's fine. We're adept at dealing with gang squads. We can deal with this. Get some bullets. Get some bullets. Open this treasure chest. Lubbock's rifle's crazy fun to use. Yeah, it's a really good one. What's your favorite gun? Oh yeah, you really like the minigun, don't you? The Gatling gun. Did you say you like the Gatling gun a lot? I thought I could be wrong. I could be mistaken. It's very possible I am. I'm completely open to error. Alright, now there's a brick troll here. Again, we're just gonna get smacked in the face by a brick. You know, it happens. Happens. That's fine. Gonna lower him back over here. Bait out the overhead swing. Yep. Gatling gun's sweet. It's a fun gun. There we go. Knock him off a ledge, abuse an old man. There you go. That's what he gets. That's what he gets. To get him out of here. Alright, so now we're going to go to this ladder here. Just showing you that there's we're going to look at every single possible angle here. So, here we go. Up the ladder. There we go. There we go. Oh, you don't count the cannon as a gun? Really? Why don't you count the cannon as a gun? Just too easy or too big and beefy for a gun, or? Alright, so now we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go over here. We're gonna get this item. More blood. Yeah, we're just gonna bank those because we're gonna need so many blood echoes to buy all these weapons later. But you know, if you want to buy the weapons now, do you. If you want to try out any weapon you want, you do you. There's no wrong way to do this. Whatever weapon you think is going to be the most fun, that's the one you should use. Get some blood vials, some more bullets, and get our Radiant Sword Hunter badge. It's too cool to be a gun. Yes, it's true. It's a pretty sweet gun. Or a pretty sweet weapon, rather. Sorry. Alright, now this is the Upper Cathedral Ward. We can't get here yet. We won't be able to get here for a little bit still. So right now, we're at the very top of the tower. Which means it's time to go down. Down, down, down. All the way down. Okay. So we need to go down to the base, and then we need to do more gravity puzzles. Because gravity puzzles. Why not? Thanks, Miyazaki. I've two-shot Amidala. Oh my god. You two-shot Amygdala with the cannon. Were you using the bone marrow ash, or are you just going straight blood tinge route? Alright, so we're going to drop down here. Again, just look for the platforms you need to drop down on, and just drop down on them slowly. Now, it wouldn't be a traditional Miyazaki puzzle with gravity and jumping if we didn't have a beam-to-beam transfer. So let's go ahead and do our beam-to-beam transfer. Get our messenger top hat, so we have a nice little gift for the messengers. Let's see. See that over there? There we go. There we go over here now. There we go. Slowly drop down. Okay. So it's really hard to see because things are dark. But there is a platform right down there. I don't know if anyone can see it or not, but we're going to just walk off and we're going to drop down to this platform here. Now, as soon as we get down here, we're going to get attacked by that guy by the door. That's fine. We are okay with this. All right. Now, he's going to throw fire at us, and that's fine. We're just going to dodge out of the way. And then give him the smacks. Give him the smacks. There you go. And there's our beast rune. Okay. It's a beast rune. All the way down here. Temporary boost to transformation plus 20. Pretty good. Now again, all of these are completely viable depending on what build you want to use. But that's one thing that's really good about this game is that you can pretty much build your character however you want and do it with whatever you want. Okay, now go down this alley here because we don't want to get ambushed by a kidnapper. Like I said, kidnappers hit like absolute dump trucks, but there's an easy way to deal with them if you know what you're doing. Now, we don't want to die to them just yet, so there's the rumpled Yarnum hat and the sweaty clothes. So, we don't want to die to the kidnappers just yet. We are going to do it, just not yet. So there he is. The guys with the bags over their shoulders. They pack a wallop. So, we are going to... There we go. Alright. We're going to bait an overhead right-hand punch. When he does it, we're going to wait. There it is. When he pulls back and holds for a second, that's when you fire. Everything else that can be countered, I don't know how to do it or the timing of it. It's doable. But that is the specific attack I am looking for right there. And that is how you knock that guy into oblivion. So the kidnappers are, yeah, they're brutally hard. Bone Marrow Ash and lots of blood-tinged strength. It did take 2,000 damage. Oh, good lord! Urnfessel's the best measure outfit. Yeah. Yeah, the Chalice dungeons are going to use a lot of, reuse a lot of enemies. Sometimes they take elite enemies and upgrade them to bosses, which is totally fine. At least give you no, they just give you pain, Bo. They just give you pain. But yes, welcome, Bo. How are you doing today? But yeah, like when we go and fight one, and we're intentionally gonna die to it. It'll be very quick before it kills me. It will not take long. Alright, let's see. Give the Mind Flayer. Give him the smacks. Give him the smacks. He's gonna have a magic pixel, so he's still alive. There you go. Alright, Fire Blood Gemstones. Again, if you are going for an arcane build, the elemental gemstones are incredibly good. So there's a way to build your character out however you want to do it. There's no wrong way to do this. So let's see here. We're going to grab some Madman's Knowledge. We're just going to kind of clean up this area here real fast. We got everything we want. And then we're going to go open up the shortcut real quick back to the Cathedral Ward. Now, if you don't want to get the emblem to open up that gate, this is the actual back entrance to the Cathedral Ward. Again, it depends on how you want to do it. I personally don't mind getting the emblem because I usually have about 10,000 echoes when I walk into this area anyway. That's even after level ups. But if you want to just go back entrance to it, go back entrance to it. There's no wrong way to do it. All right. It is about time to get the kidnappers to beat the living crap out of us. But before we do that, we're going to spend all of our echoes because we're going to lose them the moment that thing kills us. Now, you can get them back, but it's incredibly long to do it, and really, I don't trust myself enough to not die again before then, because we have to go through several more kidnappers. They give you Tinnitus? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the brain suckers. They're not fun. My least favorite one are the blood lickers, because I cannot figure them out, and they just kill me instantly. No matter how much vitality I have, they just murk me horribly. As soon as I've had from the fishing helmet will start naked, wearing only my Nikes and wearing a stick in the face. Friends like, yeah, yeah, I hear you. Doing good. How Elden Ring itch and have been Bloodborne recommended me a few times. Oh, Bloodborne is real good. Like
Welcome home,
compared
what is
between Elden
very
Ring,
well let
I honestly think Bloodborne ranks a couple spots higher. Elden Ring's a good game. Don't get me wrong, but if you're just looking for something more like that doesn't feel like a job,
farewell, mate.
Bloodborne's the way to go. But like if you're looking for like a project, like a video game project, then yeah, Elden Ring is real good for that. So we need to spend our souls here. Our souls. That's me talking about Elden Ring. Or that's not even Elden Ring. That's runes. I'm talking about the Dark Souls games. Okay, we need to spend our blood echoes. So we're just gonna pick up a few things here. We can always use more fire papers. We could always use more hunter's marks. Throwing knives. We're gonna go antidotes because we actually need those a bit. And then just get as many pebbles as possible. Just pelt things with rocks. All right. Let's let the kidnapper beat the crap out of us. Let's do this. Elden Ring is great, but Bloodborne's a masterpiece. Yeah, Elden Ring's real good. Like, definitely play Elden Ring if you want to. Um, but Bloodborne is like it's it's Dark Souls meets HP Lovecraft. And I love me some HP Lovecraft. I love the Dark Souls series too, and Elden Ring. Don't get me wrong, but Bloodborne is it's got that aesthetic to it that just makes it extra special. If that makes any sense. All right, here we go. Just resign yourself to your fate. Just say, you know what? Point at him. Give him the old points. And look, two shots, and you're dead. Once saw a pebble kill in a PvP clip. Funniest thing you've ever seen? Yeah. Yeah, like pebbles are funny. I like the pebbles. They're really good tactical tools, especially if you're just trying to draw one at a time. And this game is so much make sure you're not over aggroing things. Alright, so we're in the back. Look at us go. Alright, that kidnapper that beat the crap out of us, he dumped us in a jail. Yeah. Alright, are you ready to see the absolute best, most secure jail on the planet? You ready? You ready? And we're free. And we've committed a jailbreak. Look at us go. Okay. Um, so we've got a couple different ways we can go here. We're gonna go this way in a little bit. That's what's gonna take us out of here to Yahar'gul. Yahar'gul is a late game area, but you can get there right now. There's just not a whole lot you can really do at the moment because it's kind of locked off until you kill Rom the spider. so we're not going to worry about that too much. So we're going to kind of explore this area, and then we're going to go rough up Dark Beast Parl. Okay, so over here, this character actually won't speak to us properly until we have a black church set.
Please leave me. Don't take me. Please.
And we don't have the black church set yet, which is fine. We'll get there. We will get the black church set eventually. Then we'll come back and we'll talk to her. These snatchers really don't seem to care enough about Mikolash's plan to lock up. Yeah, I know, right? They're like, yeah, whatever. They just get paid to collect. They don't get paid to secure. I mean, he's like, I'm off the clock. Which actually, they're kind of like standing around a break table later. So, all right. Next, you're going to see a scurrying beast over here. Get him. There you go. All right, now before we go up here, before we go up there, let me show you something real quick, because that's where we want to go. This area down here is how you get to Dark Beast Hall. And yeah, those are the Witches of Henwick that they're just getting... They got downgraded into those low-level enemies. So there you go. They're not that. They're kind of losers now. Oh, is it any healing church attire? Oh, I thought it had to be the black church attire. Oh, well, learn something new every day. Look at that. I did not know that. Well, thanks, Smile. That's a piece of information I never knew. Okay, so you see those two snatchers now? Look at that. There's two of them. Happy days are here again. All right, so this one's already aggroed onto us. So we need to get them away from the other one. So we don't have to fight two at once, because that's an absolute death sentence. Gracious, what a scream. Oh, yeah. But guess what? Much like certain other enemies, if you're big and the opening is small, you can't get through it. Use the reach of your weapon to your advantage. Hit and move. Hit and move. Now he's angry. He's mad. Hit and move. Theory is, if you can cheese it, you should cheese it. Give Weird Santa that old sharp cheddar. But yeah, you see that one kick took out over half my health bar. That's why we don't fight more than one at once. There you go. First time you got here, you wore the white church set? Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know why. I always thought it had to be the black church set. Well, again, you learn something new every day. Visceral attack into your power attack into visceral. Notice that doesn't kill him. No, he's just mad. Alright, bait that overhand right. Bait that overhand right. Watch out for that jump attack. There it is. Bait it up, shoot him down. Or you can get good at parrying one instantly. That is very true. Alright, over here. Witch of Hemlock is going to try to ambush you. Turn the tables. Don't let them ambush you. You show those witches who's boss, is what you do. Tell them you know what's up. Get some more pebbles. Throw them at other guys. Cheese everything. Alright. So we're going to go up here and grab a lantern real fast. Then you can see that these doors are currently locked. There's a child in a Mikolash cage. So yeah. We'll get to Mikolash. We're going to cheese the crap out of Mikolash. Okay, when you go out here, you're going to make some piggy puppets. Look to your left. If you're right, make sure that pig's not out here yet. He's down these stairs. See him down there? We're gonna make a pig puppet. We're gonna try to, at least. Hoonter's a hoonter even in a stream. Oh, dogs! It's always dogs! It's always dogs! Alright. Paint that overhand. Paint that overhand right. Sometimes the timing's a little off, that's fine. You can always recover. If your timing's off, just hop on back. Paint that overhand. That was not the overhand, that was the side. You just going for the grab. Do not let these things grab you, by the way. So in and out until he does the attack you're looking for. Sometimes he'll do a kick, sometimes he'll do a shove, sometimes he'll go for the grab. Sometimes he'll just, he'll pip slap you. That happens. Sometimes he just won't do the attack you want him to do because he's just messing with you now. There it is. Alright. And then sometimes your visceral attack doesn't go. Hey, these things happen. These things happen. Nope, no shove for you, sir. No shove for you, sir. Stop trying to shove me. There we go. There it is. Again, just go ahead and make sure you get the attack you want. Find the attack that you can parry best that works for you. Bait it out. Do whatever makes it the easiest on you and makes the most sense to you. That's the way we want to do this. Mikolash, host of the Nightmare, more like Mikolash, host of the Bad Bosses. A true hunter as well. Oh, thank you. And yeah, he is a bad boss. Oh, he is. He can be quite frustrating, especially if you don't have poison knives, or if you're doing like a challenge run. Oh my god! Like again, challenge runners they're nuts, and I respect the crap out of them for their dedication. So there we go. All right, now we're gonna go make a piggy puppet. And we have another item we need to get in there. Killing, oh, thanks, Voxel. Appreciate that. Alright, piggy puppets. How we make a piggy puppet is we tell the piggy to get over here first. He's gonna yell at us. Use the environment to your advantage. Get run over by a pig anyway. Give him the big smacks. Jump behind him. I said piggy puppet. No, he's just gonna die on me instead. Ah, yeah. Sure. That's okay. We got no chance at it. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I'm hoping that, I mean, like, Smile, you know more about this game than I do, like, clearly. So I'm hoping that it's at least, demonstrating to people that have never played this game that even with, like, a lower skill ability, you can still platinum this game out. As long as patience, planning, perseverance, you can do it. If I can do it, anyone can do it. There we go. Oh, yep. The best soul farm outside of the Chalice Dungeon is called Murgo's Pig Fisting Route. Yep. That is a little bit later in the game, but yeah, you can get so many blood echoes doing that route. And we are definitely going to be doing that eventually. We will definitely be pulling that one off. Okay, so now we're going to go for the item sweep here. We're going to clean up all the items in the area. As you can see, there's a bunch of dogs over there that are probably going to eat my face. And there's our next piggy. We're going to try to make a piggy puppet. Okay, so remember I said that until we kill Rom, a lot of the area is locked off. This is what I'm talking about. This stuff right here. Why did you just heal? Did I need to heal? Yeah, well, alright, well, whatever. Must have fat fingered the button. Whatever. Happens. Okay. So, dogs. Lots of dogs. Alright, let's do this. Just try to draw one at a time. There you go. See this pig? Get run over by that pig. Make sure you get run over by him. It's important. Then get headbutt by him. It's important that you get killed by that pig. To demonstrate that you're real good at Bloodborne is what you do. See that's how that works. That's what you do there. Just here to gush about the best video game of all time? Yeah, definitely, man. That's what we're doing. We're just celebrating fun games and having a lot of fun talking about them and just enjoying them. So exactly, like as long as people are having fun and enjoying it, that's all that matters, really. Oh, the dogs. Oh, the dogs. The dogs and I do not get along with one another. Old dog gang squad. All right. So we're going to go grab our echoes again. Now, the reason I'm actually playing a little loose right now is... Okay. He knows I'm trying to make a puppet out of him. He's so angry. He's so upset. Okay. That happens. Sometimes when the pigs charge, they can kind of double bonk you at the same time. So we can definitely do that. I said 7 chats every 5 seconds. I'm insane. You're enthusiastic. That's something different. You're passionate about something you care about. That's cool. I like that. Like, there needs to be more people that actually like really are passionate about things in life. And one of the things that I've seen a lot lately is that there's a lot of like whatever attitude going around, but like. Okay, he just ran through a statue. Oh, come on! Pig Gang Squad. Alright. Alright. No more messing around with these pigs. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I know, right? Alright. Let's put on our serious Hoonter pants now. Okay, so let's get serious here. Draw the aggro from this one first. So you can get him stuck on the environment there. Use the environment to your advantage. Always use every advantage you have. See if you can bait out his next attack. If not, just poop him in the snoop. Give me the little snoop poops. Look at that. Look. Use the environment to your advantage. There you go. Alright. So, again, use the environment to your advantage. And sometimes... So you know he's going to charge now, so wait for it. There he goes. Smacks. Get another smack. And piggy puppet. There we go. That was BS, but it was really funny. Yeah. Yeah, like sometimes you just die in such silly ways in this game because like stuff happens. So I mean, all you can really do is laugh at it because the alternative is just getting mad at something that it's a game. So like, are you gonna come on, Puppo? Let's go one at a time here. Oh, I know you can parry him. I mean, I can't parry him because I'm garbage at parrying him. I've seen it done. I know it can be done. Did him the dirty, yeah. But yeah, you can parry them. There's a lot of things you can parry in this game. Make sure you get this bolt paper too, by the way. That's really important later. I'm just trash at parrying things. I really probably should practice off screen so I can actually demonstrate that it can be done. You hear that thing barking? It's got aggro on us. We're just gonna let it see us a little bit more. So it's a little bit. There we go. There we go. But yeah, you are right, Smile. It definitely can be done. I ain't the guy to do it. That's all there is. I mean, I really should practice more, like, off stream. Mostly, like, what I practice off stream is, like, learning, getting the route down, getting all the, what I want to talk about down, things like that. But yeah, I should just, like, grind out a parry practice. I really should do that. You know, maybe next time, yeah, I'll tell you what, when I do this on Wednesday again, I will come back, and I'll show you how to parry it. I might take a couple attempts at it, but I will demonstrate it indeed can be done. Look at that ambush dog over there. Look at that. Get him out of here. Alright. Always keep an eye out for more dogs. Okay. Remember those pebbles? And throw a rock at that dog. Tell him to get down here. Take his boots. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and another pebble, because I'm not fighting... really? Alright, cool. Really? Get over here! Yeah, I'm not fighting a snatcher and a dog at the same time. Like, I barely can fight 2 dogs at the same time. Alright. So you struggle with Gary and Maria here, so everybody goes through the channels, and 9% of the channel's bosses. The better for that is how I learned to parry well. Not really is the funny thing. Like, I don't really struggle with a lot of the bosses because I utilize timing and weaknesses on it. Like, you could definitely make the world easier on yourself if you're good at parrying and from. Absolutely right about that, Smile. It's just, that's never really how I learned how to play. By the way, get the Tenitris here. We're going to need that as one of our requirements for our trophies. I've always been a block counterattacker versus a parry guy. And the way you're describing it is 100% how you can do it. It's just that's not my typical style of play of things. So whenever I play a game like this, I'm just updating this real quick, by the way. Whenever I play a game like this, we did get the rifle spear. I like to do block parry, or in this case, dodge, open timing window, and then attack. So that's just me. Now I know there's certain people that are going to be playing this game for the first time that parrying is going to be really kind of difficult to accomplish, and that's kind of what I'm trying to show here is that you can get through this without doing a ton of parries as long as you utilize the right strategies and as long as you're patient and you plan things out. So that's a really good point, though. Dad wants to German on my first attempts, never lost a fight to him after that because parrying is too good in that. Yeah. Yeah, if you can parry, like, you can make your life a ton easier if you get really good at parrying. Like, if you are able to go from a parry into a visceral, and you have a visceral attack, like, build out, good lord, most things cannot even stand up to you in this game. It's not even a contest. That is something that is not a lot of players can do that, though. And the people that can do that are incredibly good at this. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, they have put in the time, and they've figured out all the windows, and they know what they're doing. That is not me. Alright, so we're going to grab the Yarhar Ghoul set here. And we're immediately going to switch some of our current gear out. But if you want, I'll tell you what. I can demonstrate the parry windows on those bosses, and then kind of like show you how to do it if you want when we get to them. Or I can just go and just show you the straight timing window strategy and the exploitation strategy of their weaknesses. But yeah, it's a good point. I probably should demonstrate the parry windows on all the bosses, like that can be parried. So yeah, maybe we'll go ahead and do that. Okay. Dark Beast Parl. Ah, that's the Snatchers. Get him out of here. We're gonna go back way. Because I'm gonna go bank these Echoes, get a level up, and then we're gonna go bully Dark Beast Parl. Yeah. I see you down there. You gonna come up here? Coming up here? Did you tether out? Ah, you're fine. Witch of Hemwick, you got demoted. Just taking your anger out of me. Alright, so Dark Beast Parl. Very high on electrical. So we're gonna put on Henrik's set. And we're gonna use the fire papers and the beast blood pellets. And we're gonna pull a summon into the fight. Just for funsies. Get some levels here. There we go. Look at that, we're already level 45. Look at us go.
Farewell, good mate.
Okay, we're gonna put that moon rune that we got as well, because that is our leveling rune. I'll wait to be helpful. We're into the actual rune spot. So, moon. Acquire more echoes from enemies slain. So we're gonna do that. So, we know that we're gonna be dealing with a lightning boss here. So let's go ahead and get our setup here. So, Beast Blood Pellets for physical damage attacks. And Fire Paper. There we go. Now, Parl is not that difficult. He essentially, kind of like what we did with Eileen and the Hunter. We're going to draw some aggro. We're going to let our summon draw some aggro. And we're just going to kind of volley back and forth and keep an eye on Parl's lightning AoEs. So we're going to get our bolt resistance up. So get that bolt resistance up. And look how fancy we are in our tan suit. All right. Effigy in jail. Alrighty. Blunderbuss is way better for parrying the pistol if you want to learn these. Yeah, that's a good point. Blunderbuss is real good for parries. I bet you're better than all right. Look at that modesty. Oh, we're going to be doing some summons here, but yeah. Use a cake for some places, large summons. Really? Like, I've never really had a problem with Parl. But like, I guess if you're like not spec'd out right for it, he can definitely be an issue for some players. I can definitely see that. And sometimes the witch is just gonna grab you and carve your face up like that. Because you forget there's two in this room, and you just walk into it. Happens. Oh well. Dump out of the way. Get revenge. You know what? Pebbles. Alright. That happens. Okay. There we go. We're just going to get these guys out of the way real quick here because we've got two Snatchers in the other room to deal with. And just like everything else, one at a time. One at a time. Don't get greedy. Don't try to take on two at the same time. It's not going to go well. Alright. Tell him to get over here. See him? He sees us. He sees us. Get that pistol out. I'm gonna knock it off with that magic. It'll do. You're hiding behind the wall? Get over here. No kicks. No bag smacks. Knock it off. Give me the right overhand. There he is. Boom! Down he goes. Tell his friend to come get some too. Oh, you go get some. There you go. Get back in that room. That's right, the old target switch at the same last moment. Nope, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work either. You know what, I'm not even gonna bother giving you the old viscerals. Just gonna knock you out. Alright. If I but I've seen probably be a huge problem with players. Also learned that this is really hard on a shot again. I'm sleep. Where I am this okay. Oh really? Okay. Well, tell you what. We're gonna beat Dark Beast Parl in less than 9 minutes. How about that? Alright, here we go. Get Defector and Tall up. Here he comes. Alright, here we go. Dark Beast Parl. He's right down here. This writhing ball of crap over here, that's Dark Beast Parl. Defector and Tall is going to stand there until you trigger the boss fight. So we already know that. So get Parl to wake up, pop that Beast Blood pellet, get that fire paper up. Now, we're going to let Defector and Tall get in his first attack to draw aggro. That's perfect. That's what we want to see. Look at that. His bolt attack, he's down. See, look, he's down. Just beat the crap out of him. That's real nice, Parl. That's real nice, buddy. Aw, poor Parl. There he goes. Dark Beast Parl. And you get a bow. There he goes. That's as hard as Dark Beast Parl has to be, gang. So again, just the right setup, patience, planning, perseverance. But even then, like, as long as you have the right strategies in mind, and you know how to utilize split attention, even with a 50% boost to HP, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You just got to know a little bit about what your target is, how to take them down. And there you go. That's Dark Beast Parl done. Okay, now there's one little lady waiting for my attention. That'd be the good vicar. You're really nice guy. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely. I'm doing Sundays and Wednesdays from 5 to 9 Central. So, yeah, I'd love to see you back. Actually, Bloodborne video, Rusty Bloodborne video for about 80% of the jokes made. Yeah. Hey, my pleasure. My pleasure. I am happy to do this and share what knowledge and fun I have about these games. So, yeah, love to see you back. And thanks for coming in. I really appreciate it. Get some good sleep. All right, now we're going to level up here, and we're going to go pay Vicar Amelia a quick visit. This ain't going to take long. So we have the right setups. Vicar Amelia does a lot of straight physical damage. We're going to spec out for physical damage then. So you can see here when we're going through all of our stats, Hunter's Hat, like we could do blunt, but she doesn't do a lot of blunt damage. So what we want to do is get our physical damage as high as we can, which means we're going back to Old Faithful, except the sets are not all equal across all pieces. You can see the Yarhogul Black Gloves here. They actually have better blunt and thrust resist, versus Charred Hunter's Gloves has better physical resist. So you got to keep that in mind when you're doing this stuff. So we're going to go Charred Hunter Gloves, because we're going straight physical resistance here. So we're not trying to get fancy with it. And we're going to go Yarhogul Black Trousers. Why? Because they look sweet. And they give me the same amount of stats. Yeah, definitely. Have a wonderful week. Have a wonderful week, buddy. Good to see you. Thank you. All right. So, the Vicar. Vicar Amelia. You would think she'd be hard, being a Vicar, and being one of the big transition bosses. Like, when we beat Vicar Amelia, the game is going to shift to nighttime. And things are going to get spookier. But we're going to go ahead and take them out. Okay. All right. So, let's see. You're still angry. Cranky. We're going to leave fire paper on. We're going to leave beast blood pellets on. The only thing we're going to do different for this fight is we're going to equip numbing mist to our hotkey bar, because Vicar Amelia likes to heal themselves, and we are going to stop her from healing herself. And I will show you exactly how to do that. Just run by them. Who cares? We don't need their crap. Running on by, running on by. Using iframes of a door. I said iframes. Oh no. Oh no, both are happening. Oh no. Be better than me, everybody. It's not hard to do. All right. The Vicar. Okay, there's going to be a cutscene that's going to play out. We're going to let that play. And then Numbing Mist. Here we go. Enjoy the cutscene. Now I know you're thinking, what? And you're right to think such a thing. Tell Vicar Amelia you've had enough of her crap. Now, make sure you key over to your Numbing Mist, because she's going to start trying to heal herself up here. And when she does, we're going to be ready for her. Or she's just going to die before she even gets a chance to. The end. And Hoonter bow. So again, with the right setup, and the right plan, anyone can do this. Like you saw me just beat the crap out of her. Like anyone can do this. All right. So we are going to go back to the Hunter's Dream now. Okay, there's a skull on that bench. Don't touch that skull. Don't touch it yet. Because once you do, it's going to turn to nighttime. And the prices in the store are going to go up. So before we do that, I don't typically buy a lot of consumables in the game.
Very well. Let me.
But if that's something that you like to use in the game, this is the best time to pick them up because after we touch that skull, prices are going to get higher. So we're not going to, I don't really worry too much about it, but that's just what's going to happen. Next thing we're going to do, we have Vicar Amelia's amendment. What are you amending there? I don't know. I'm an idiot. All right. Open that pennant to get a blood gem. Because punching equals strength. So, attack versus beasts up 12.6%. Now, when we know we're going into fights with beasts, that's a real good one. That's real good. So, real quick, we're going to switch our Hunter's Pistol to this one right here. It's a nice boost. And it's time to do some housekeeping. Because, my friends, it is almost time to close the stream for the day. So, we are going to do some quick housekeeping here. We're going to upgrade some stuff. Okay, so you can see here that we're doing pretty good. So far, we are doing real good. And it's not because I'm really skilled. It's just because we just plan things out. We're patient. We take our time with everything. Exploit those weaknesses. Use the environment to your advantage. That's all you got to do. So you can see here, we have as high as we can make the Saw Cleaver right now, because we can't get the Bloodstone chunks yet. We're going to go ahead and next session pick up as much twin Bloodstone shards as we can to get our Hunter's Pistol and our Hunter's Torch up as fast as we can. Then, you can see here, we are level 48, and we haven't even started grinding anything out yet. So that's kind of where we're at right now. And that's pretty good. That is pretty good. So let's go ahead and update our spreadsheet one more time here. Okay. So, Dark Beast Parl has fallen, like Dark Beast Parl do. So has Vicar Amelia, like Vicar Amelia do. So next up, we have a couple different bosses that we can kind of pick between. But what we're going to be doing is going after the Shadow of Yharnam next, which is not going to be too difficult to do. It's a three-way gank squad fight. It's going to take us a bit of time to get there because we have to go through the Forbidden Woods. And the Forbidden Woods takes some time to get through. It's a bigger area. It's winding. It's kind of bleh. So next thing we need to do is make sure that we have everything marked off. So we'll go to our Hunter's Tools sections. They're usually down here. We only have one right now. That's totally good. We know that for our weapons, we need to mark off. We have everything done here. We do have the wooden shield now, so we need to mark that off. And we have the Hunter's Torch. So you can see that we are doing really good at our collections, and we're getting there. And again, anyone can do this. So this is just the easiest way to get through it. Take your time, relax, have some fun. But there we go. And with that, we are going to call it a night. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. I hope everyone had some fun. We got to relax and hang out and play some fun games and, relax with each other. Until next time, I am Enduring a Debt, and I will see you all on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Central. Take care, everybody. Have a good one.